Never has going to the bank ever been this fun. But I don't think it's ever been this painful either. Physically, at least. All I will say is, it's time for the Money in the Bank Super Show. And personally, this has been very, very anticipated. And there's Logan to start off with. And I'm just going to share this with, get my pop-out chat and everything else. But great to see Logan, who's also a prominent part of the show. There's a couple of other people I just need to get my pop-out chat and we'll get started. So we have Jose and Logan. I know there's a few other people that are yet to come in. And... oh, 19. Oh, you know what I forgot? Let me get... oh, there it is. There's a link. There we go. Alright, let's see. Who else do we have? We have Logan and... yeah, it's possible. If it wasn't, I probably would have shortened it, or I would have just made it a normal tables match, but yeah, what can I say? It is what it is, and let's see. I don't know who else is going to be here. Oh! Sebastian Nicolas Barrera. I can't say the last name, but hello there to Sebastian there. And who else am I forgetting? I understand that good friend of mine in Mobman. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Give me a moment. And at least this will give you a chance to grab snacks and whatnot. So let me just take care of one thing. And, well, looks like... oh! I got the invitation. Thank you. Alright, here we go. We are live! Yeah.
TJ just freaking jumps in without warning. I'm listening to someone else's stream in the background.
A Jew just literally just jumped in.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. I mean, I did say I was going to do it.
Yeah, but you didn't exactly. But to be fair, though, again, you didn't exactly warn anyone you joined.
The Toad, I got
shit.
a bone to pick with you. I gave you a decent logo and you have not used it. Your logo.
Is it the Blue Toad Wrestling logo? Or
mine.
oh no, wait, was it your logo of me?
Yes, you have not used it on your PSN. You have not used it on your Twitter. You have not used it. Is it a problem with the logo?
No, it's just simply my own forgetfulness and stupidity. So that's practically what it is.
I even did you a nice wallpaper, did you concept art, you know, I kinda went full out on it, you know?
And that plus, I also don't know how to... oh, sorry.
Well, all you gotta do is like edit profile and edit that, and then when you download the logo to your phone, like through Discord, I'll send you just through Discord, and all you gotta do is open the PSN app and then just upload it to on your profile bit, and you will have no background. You just have the triangle.
Oh, cool. See, that's another thing I didn't know also how to do it. So even if I wanted to get it done, I was like, how do I do this? Yeah. But
How do you think I created that group, that team, like with the inverted without the background and everything?
that's a good point though. And also for those who don't know, who have never heard this person's voice before, introduce yourself.
No, that was just a fake voice. I'll put it on then. Sorry.
Fake voice.
Yeah, I was just doing a loco. I was just doing loco and stuff. I was doing a fake voice. You know, when you put impression on, I do impressions. It takes away from my voice because it's, you know.
I see. Huh.
Yeah, I play a character on the mic. I can't help it. It's intoxicating. Okay, even as Samurai and Nightmare and Queen, it's okay. I'm in rehabilitation. Okay, no more impressions. Okay.
Gonna be silent for a bit. I'm listening to another stream at that moment. Oh yeah, that's right. Maximum Force Wrestling. That's another good one to watch on Twitch. In fact, if you guys want to check that out, you're more than welcome to. And Cyrus, Yellow, how's it going? Well, Yellow's not here yet, but
I'm getting.
But anyway, before we lose track of what we're doing, our first match is a pre-show match. It's for a shot at the Women's Intercontinental Championship to be the next #1 contender. And hello, Bill Haight. That's another guy you're going to see in the match after this one, believe it or not, when we get started with the main show. But with that said, Outcast, are you ready for your debut? Because your debut starts right now, actually. Oh, you meant to say hello, but oh, not a problem, Cyrus. I didn't know what you mean by that. Oh, yes? Sorry if I interrupted you, Miss Outcast, my bad. I was talking to Cyrus, by the way. But are you ready for your debut? I take it you are.
Like talking much because I've just kind of like taken time away from the 2K community. But I will watch the stream. I will show my support by leaving a like and comment. I've just taken some time away from the 2K community because it's very
toxic.
What's the word I'm looking? Oh yes, that's the best terminology for me at the moment. Just to put it out there for it. Yeah.
Not to be confused with Toxic Blue Brian Azriel. It's just toxic, because I've seen how toxic it can get, and that's why I do other games. And Mason the Fox, that's another person that you're going to see later in the show.
What does the fox say?
Yeah, what does the fox say? No, actually, of course I wouldn't say that to him. I mean, Mason, I think you meant to say.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now,
I think we just triggered him.
Drew #1 and #2.
So yeah, but other than that, though, great to see Mason the Fox.
Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars.
But nonetheless, though, not congratulations, but good luck in this match, Miss Outcast.
You are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will advance to the main event of WrestleMania.
Not a problem. And hello, Nicole McQueen. That's another person you'll get to see in this particular match. And our first entrant is the man, Becky Lynch. And there's the eyes from Outcast Nation. There's Outcast's channel. Yeah, Becky Lynch is in this, of course. A lot of static, but there is the former last kicker, the man, whatever you want to call her, Becky Lynch. The former Becky Two Belts. And Becky is your wife? And what's up with Jane Lynch from Glee? That's not Jane, or...
No, I said... Oh. Well, I was going to say, what about Jane Lynch from Glee, but it said what up instead. They put the up there automatically.
Oh. That's a good question, though.
I think Jane Lynch could take Becky Lynch.
And hello, Brayden Cuevas. And then Mason's like, tackles Jose. Wow. All right, so number 2, who is it going to be? Well, much to the chagrin of one Brian Azriel,
From Columbia, South Carolina, the Queen.
his woman, Candy Vega, his girlfriend, Candy Vega. So far, Outcast has lucked out so far. How do you feel about that?
I'll probably enter in about like at number 5. You know, my luck. It always ends up being number 5. Don't know how, but it's always number 5.
All right, I'll laugh my head off if you actually are number 5. But
that's 5 reasons why I won't be winning that match.
I mean, Logan, what is it with you and your extramarital affairs? In the chat there. Anyway, match underway, and a missed drop kick.
No. Peyton Royce is dating actually he's engaged to Ty Dillinger, so that's physically impossible.
Oh yeah, that's right. The now Sean Spears, as he's known as now.
Yeah, and well, he was Sean Spears before WWE anyway. Because when he signed with WWE the first time round, he was signed as Sean Spears on ECW.
Seems to be a bit clingy with Jose. What the hell, Mason?
No, Peyton is not tweeting on Sean. Sorry, but why would she cheat on a perfect 10 with a perfect 0?
Exactly. And, well, here's someone that is considered a perfect 10 for some people. May from Overwatch. Don't ask. Some people say that. As she was almost eliminated by Candy Vega.
In relation to Zelina. So you're gonna have like Enzo sloppy seconds, okay?
Oh, yeah, we see how it is sometimes, and then of course we have one of our favorite cat girls in Ryuna very good person to talk to, by the way. And she goes right after Candy Vega, and out goes Candy at the hands of Ryuna. Let's see. Yes, you are booked. In fact, you and Nightmare are going for the tag team titles. And out goes May.
Apparently just want Enzo More's sloppy second, so he's don't live.
And number 5 is not Outcast. It is Shirogane from Persona 5, actually.
Wow.
So far you lucked out. As we have the man...
You can be with Nicholas, the youngest kid to ever win a tag team title, Logan. There you go.
Look what Logan says. Well, who can I be with? And then Bill says, your hand. Wow. Bill, you are so primeval. But then again, that's kind of what his character is, actually. So that's why I'm not like Matt. Oh, well, Miss Outcast, you were 1 number off. You're actually number 6.
That's 6 reasons why I'm not going to win this match.
Well, anyway, there's Miss Outcast going right after the man. I'll be if Outcast wins at number 6, it'll be nothing short of a story I could tell people that, hey, you can come in at 6 and you can still win. Why would you hand lube and tissue to Logan? Well, then again, I could see why.
Yeah, he has his hand, so...
Yeah. Might have to include some moisturizer while you're at it. But still, what can I say? It is what it is. Hello, Joshua James. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to you. And Walter Johnson. And while that happens, one of Mr. P's girls from the Dangerous Alliance, Brenda Watts, is now in.
I remember designing that attire for Brenda Watts. That was a long time ago.
And hey, Cole, what is up? Well, Cole Wesson, that is. We will get to see E-Lock in a match later on. But how's it going, Cole? What are you, Godfather? And I think he's talking to Logan when he's asking if he's the Godfather of wrestling, that is.
I think he's the inverted pimp. Instead of getting girls, they went away from him.
Well, here's a girl that Remnant would love to have, and that is Futaba. And, well, she was... wow, Logan's like embracing his Godfather character.
I think the only hoe we see is Logan, actually, so he's calling himself a hoe.
I mean, I've heard of...
Doesn't that make him a...
Yeah.
Doesn't that make him a giga-hoe?
And not like hoe as in Jim Duggan when he says, oh, yeah. And hey, Mobman 2010, that's a guy that you guys can check out. He did a show earlier. I wasn't able to watch the whole thing, sadly, because I was at Mass or church. And out goes Brenda Watts at the hands of Futaba. And let's see. But yeah, great to have Mobman. And let's see. Bill Haight says, let me guess. You're going to say the good news is I'm in a match. Bad news is I'm with you. Am I right? A Godfather ripoff, says Logan.
What's called me a bird pimp?
And
actually,
yep.
Do you know what we can call him? We can call him Shaggy.
Shaggy?
Hey.
What, Logan?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, while that's happening, a very good friend of ours in the Mario girl, Melissa, comes in and goes right after Shirogane. And Outcast, you're still in the ring.
Yeah, I'm still going to be eliminated any minute now. Trust me, I know I'm going to get eliminated. I have a gut feeling.
Yeah, you might have to keep your words short and sweet when it comes to your real-life GF, Logan. I'm just saying. But while that's happening, Outcast in a bit of trouble, and Outcast eliminated as Outcast predicted by Blake Belladonna. I forgot to mention that Blake Belladonna of Ruby's also in this.
I'm sidekick. I said I'll be eliminated any minute. Bam.
Well, you did pretty well lasting as long as you did.
I think I best stick to commentary.
That could work.
Yeah, the low G could work, yeah. So it's basically calling himself a G. Low G.
Low G. And, well, up next is another Ruby character, but this time it is Neapolitan. And, and a jumping knee right to the face of Melissa. Yep, that's true, Bill. You're going for the Intercontinental title, actually. And it's right after this match, believe it or not.
In the UK, we actually have something called the Intercontinental Breakfast.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
And, well, out over the top rope goes Neo, but she saved herself. And while that happens, we have Bridget from Overwatch.
Book the AEW all out.
Yeah. Oh, of course. And while that happens, let's see, who got eliminated? I didn't see who was eliminated. Futaba's gone, as is Shirogane, so the Persona girls got eliminated. As does Briuna Kitty. I'm facing MJF, he says.
No. The only thing you're facing is your hand in the closet. I said I wasn't going to be here anymore. Jeez.
Oh, thank you, Walter, for hitting the like. I appreciate it. And, well, here comes the most popular Persona girl in Chie Satonaka. as Melissa goes right after her. Meanwhile, Bridget and Blake Belladonna going right at each other. But I mean, it's just going back and forth. And Pop-Tart Powerbomb onto Chisato Naka, which is that pop-up powerbomb that Kevin Owens uses. It's Brigita. What? That's not how you pronounce Bridget, but you know what? It is what it is. Of course, I don't have any of those characters, Logan, on my roster from All Elite Wrestling. Although we do have Asuka, as she comes in and has to deal with Bridget Lindholm from Overwatch, but
A competitor has
sure.
been eliminated.
And Blake eliminated by Neapolitan. Sure, says Outcast. Well, here comes a friend, and out goes Chisato Naka at the hands of Neo, but up next is Samurai's sister, Samantha Young. And she goes right after Asuka. You seem like fair competition. Well, he is. As Melissa gets a hold of Neo.
Yeah, but look, the problem he's got is, like, he's putting these names out there. Is he on about the original Asuka from Japan, which Asuka paid tribute to, or is he on about the WWE Asuka, which is originally named Karma in Japan?
It could be. I really don't know. But well, here
he's
comes
putting these names out there, you know.
Yeah.
Because look, you got like AEW brought over Aja Kong from the original like All Japan Women's Wrestling, you know, for main event because she still wrestles. Because her great rival was Akira Hokuto, the greatest, arguably the greatest women's wrestler of all time.
And
just saying.
I don't dispute that one bit. And as that happens, Melissa's gone, and now Alexa Bliss, who just recently got in the ring, just got eliminated by Bridget. So right now we have Bridget, we have Asuka, and Samantha Young. I kind of find it funny that Queen has Samantha Akane, who is based off of Asuka on DFW. I still find that amazing that she has a character in Samantha Akane. And, well, here comes Charlotte Flair. I don't know. Any thoughts on her, Outcast?
Thoughts on Charlotte Flair is that she's an overhyped superstar that stole her move from a Japanese wrestler, the figure eight. She did not come up with the figure eight. She tried to rip off her father with her chops and everything. Let's be honest. She wants to be a Reed wannabe because Reed did almost everything better than she did, and she's trying to capitalize on all those moves she's doing because she didn't really do a corkscrew moonsault back in NXT. First of all, her brother did a corkscrew moonsault in Japan. Just saying. And do you know who the worst wrestler in the Flair family was? David Flair. David freaking Flair. He was a terrible wrestler. That's why he retired.
And I mean, of course, you know, my condolences to, you know, David, you know,
you mean Reed.
Or Reed, sorry.
The one that died. Yeah.
I always get those two confused, so. But I can never confuse one of them for Ric Flair. I'm sorry, Rick is the man. Woo! But while that's happening, Zelda from Legend of Zelda comes in and goes right after Asuka, and Samantha going right after Charlotte Flair. Let's see. The dangerous queen is the greatest wrestler of all time. Akira Hokuto. Sorry. Not very good with pronunciations of Akito. All right. And of course, up next is my good friend Colette, a former women's champion. I mean, look at the size of Colette. I mean, she's about as big as Bridget is, and well, Samantha Young almost got eliminated there. And well, out goes Zelda at the hands of Asuka. And here comes yet another one of Mr. P's girls in Jackie Briggs. Why the booze, Mr. Nightmare?
Because I threw everybody.
And then Brandon, oh, this is awesome. He says, I would like to see Outcast versus Colette at one point. And, well, out goes Jackie Briggs at the hands of Bridget. I mean, no sooner did she get in, did she get out. But, yeah, Brandon wants to see you and Colette fight. A dream matchup, if you will. And out goes Charlotte Flair. She's gone at the hands of Samantha Young. And next is the Ice Queen, Weiss Schnee. And then just proceeds to bitch slap Samantha Young. I don't think that's going to make her or her brother happy about it whatsoever. Ooh, nice arm drag onto the Ice Queen. But there you see two giants in Colette and Bridget. And by the way, Colette is the one in pink and blonde hair. And the strength of Colette to pick up Bridget and just drop her on the side of her back. Meanwhile, here comes Spider Gwen. Yep, Gwen Stacy, whatever you want to call her, coming in, making her debut as well. If they say yes to a match on Twitter in a poll, I'll agree to it. Ooh. All right, we'll have to see about that then. And unfortunately, Samurai will have to see that his sister just got eliminated by the Ice Queen. And, well, number 23 is Mabu Speranza.
Yeah, like I said, if they do the poll on Twitter, I'll do it. If it's like a certain result that says yes or no, it'll depend on that result.
Okay, that's fair to say. And meanwhile, ooh, whoa, what kind of move was that by Mabu Speranza Dancy?
Right there, I'm trying to look. Ooh.
And
wait, I think that was a. Oh yeah, that was a double meteor to the chest.
Okay. And while that happens, Bridget and I didn't see who the other person was. Who was that? Oh, Spider-Gwen's gone. And just as just as one Overwatch girl is gone, another one comes in, and it's Mercy, Angela Ziegler, whatever you want to call her.
Yeah, I think if you had Elektra in this match, I think Elektra would have won this match completely.
Elektra?
Yeah.
Well, I could say for certain she's not in this.
I was going to say, if you did have in your roster, she'd win.
Okay. Well, Colette
Alexa
is gone.
And
a Uranage right onto the Ice Queen, Weiss Schnee. And Asuka, of the 4 women that are in the ring right now, Asuka's been in there the longest of these 4 women. And hey, Brian Azriel, we'll get to see him later on, but your woman, Candy Vega, was in this match earlier. But how's it going, heel? Or Brian Azriel, Toxic Blue, whatever you want to be called. And out goes the Ice Queen. Woo! Says Outcast. So we have on to Kamiki. FRJ? Who's FRJ? Ric Flair activated. Woo! Says Mason the Fox. So right now, Lady On, a bit tangled up with Mercy at the moment. And oh, well, here comes one of the odds-on favorites to win, especially at this point. In Rivera Voorhees at number 26, the daughter of one Jane Voorhees. And as that happens, out goes Asuka finally at the hands of Mabu Speranza. Let's see. Oh, your friend FRJ won the Women's Royal Rumble in his channel, and Mania is today. Okay. And, well, here's Nicole McQueen, who is, in this game, pretty tiny. In fact, so tiny that she might just rearrange everybody's kneecaps. Well, I haven't gotten your monster or your normal self. I might consider it. And I think it's ECW Wrestling. Hello. Well, anyway, nice to meet you as well. Won the Raw Women's Championship, said Heel Thoughts. And number 28 is the Glamazon. Beth Phoenix says she goes right after the biggest woman that she can get her hands on, and that's Rivera.
The youngest Hall of Famer of all time who's still active in the bloody wrestling ring.
And, well, out goes my GF, Speranza, at the hands of Nicole.
I guess, the way I see it, right, when it comes down to Beth Phoenix, like, I don't think she should be in the Hall of Fame technically if she's still active in a wrestling ring.
Yeah, I mean, that is a kind of a fair point, though.
Yeah, because if you think about it, like, I know she stepped away to have kids with Adam Copeland, but the problem is, like, she has been active in a wrestling capacity the past year, and on top of that, she does provide commentary for their, for NXT now.
I see. Yeah, that's... And then, of course, we also have Feck. That's another person you'll get to see later in the show. Excuse me, I had a burp there.
Yeah. Like, William Regal deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, so does Paige now, because she can't ever wrestle again.
Right.
Yeah?
Right. I would love to see William Regal in the Hall of Fame.
Like, he was meant to go in a couple of years ago, but they pulled him out of it because they wanted the Goldberg to be the headliner.
And among the last couple of entrants, we have the last of Mr. P's girls in Selena Lopez and Ember Moon, who got the lucky number 30. So now we are down to our final 6. So whoever wins among these 6 women will get this. We still have Nicole McQueen. We still have Jane Voorhees' daughter, Rivera. Mercy and Beth Phoenix and Ember Moon. So of those 6, who do you think is going to win this?
I'm gonna say Rivera is probably the smarter choice because she has the strength and the height and the weight advantage over most of these competitors.
That's true. But of course, it's not going to be Selena as she gets eliminated, as was I forgot who it was before her, but someone else got eliminated before that. But yeah, Rivera's a good choice.
Yeah, they can never count out Beth Phoenix either, because even though she's got a small structure, she's one of the most powerful women of all time. She eliminated the great Carly.
Oh, it was Mercy who got eliminated before that. All right, so
It may come down to Beth. It may come down to Beth versus Rivera.
It could. Although Nicole McQueen, as small as she is, I mean, don't let her size fool you. She can rearrange your kneecaps, and she's trying to. And the operative word is trying to eliminate Rivera.
Mm-hmm.
And she even tried to lift her, but can't even pick her up.
Ooh.
But then Ember Moon gets her hands on Nicole McQueen, but then she counters with a cross chop, or a chop block, I should say. Excuse me.
I would say she didn't get all the chop block. It was more like a
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh no, go for it.
I would say it was more like a chop to the butt. It didn't really touch a leg.
It probably didn't. Ethan Page was what?
Ethan Page
Was through what? I don't know what you mean by that, but anyway, great to have you on the show, Vec. And ooh, nice punch onto Ember Moon, though. But we're now down to our final four. And it looks like Rivera is going to go right after Beth Phoenix. I guess she realizes how much of a threat she is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was at a live Impact taping, says Beck.
I would say the only thing good about Impact is Tessa Blanchard.
Oh yeah, she's hands down, far and away, one of the best things about her. I would have said Eli Drake, but he's not there anymore.
He's with NWA now. Like, I would say the only issue that I have with Impact is they're not really strong and creative. I would say the best thing about them at the moment is Tessa Blanchard, because she actually is one of the greatest women's wrestlers currently that's available on the indies, who's got like a non really exclusive deal with Impact, even though she signed like, I would say she signed like a lot for a lot of TV, like, you know, for a lot of TV episodes, but she does have free bookings elsewhere.
Right, and also hello, Daniel Dino, as well as Chris Valerio, the Pikachu, and out goes Nicole McQueen at the hands of Rivera, and then Beth Phoenix managed to get eliminated by Ember Moon, so now it's down to Ember Moon and Rivera now.
Yeah, like I can see like Tessa Blanchard signing with AEW because Tully Blanchard signed with AEW recently.
Yep. Hey, Kiyomi, the current women's Intercontinental Champion, just arrived. So how's it going,
hey,
Kiyomi? And also,
let's be honest.
Oh,
Kiyomi's just Brandon. He's like Santina Morella.
I heard Tessa's facing Sami Callihan for the contendership for the Impact World Heavyweight Championship. That would actually be a big story if Tessa actually won the Heavyweight Championship.
She already faced him like at the pay-per-view. The thing is, right, I think the problem with Solomon Crow, aka, I would say Sami Callihan, is the fact, like, the character is overhyped. The thing is, with Tessa Blanchard, you don't overexpose her, you want to keep her for certain moments in matches, you don't want to, like, oversaturate her in matches, because she's the best thing about Impact at the moment. If you want to keep that star power going, you need to, like, focus on building her. Like, you you'll have her do a promo one week, the next week you have her come in, do a little promo, get into a little fight, then have a match, and the following week you rest her up, and then the fourth week when you go into the pay-per-view, that's when you start like pulling off these dangerous actions like attacking backstage, or yada yada, going to the pay-per-view, going fresh, clean, and then you got the best setup for the match.
Right. And while that happened, Rivera manages to eliminate Ember Moon, and Rivera is now the next number one contender, I should say, excuse me, for the Women's Intercontinental Championship held by Kiyomi. And of course, Nicole upset at the fact that she made it to the Final Four only to fall short. No pun intended. But Rivera is the winner.
Hey T, as when I told you, you sound similar to Ryan Seacrest.
I do?
Yeah, you sound similar like when you say the Final Four. Because every time I hear you say the Final Four, I always think of American Idol.
The Final Four.
Yeah.
That's a compliment I'll take, definitely. As much as I'm thinking that Queen will definitely take this, her daughter is now the number one contender.
I did say she'd win, didn't I?
You did call it, and I mean, of course, if you had her luck, I'm pretty sure Outcast you probably would have won if you were number 26, but
I don't think so. I think because she had the weight and strength advantage, I think she was destined to win this match. Like
she did great though.
Basically, like, yeah, it was like my character is like you put a Mini Cooper against a Ferrari. Rivera is a Ferrari. Okay, she's fast, she's strong, she's solidly sound. And then you got my character who's basically a Mini Cooper that's structurally sound, but not as fast and not as agile.
Well, nonetheless, though, Rivera picking up the big win, and now we get to the first match on the main show. So, now normally I would get into the show, but I have to edit this because you know how in Rumble matches, if you don't make sure that it's edited and stuff like that, you won't get what you want.
Yep.
It's stupid like that. I don't know why it does that, but alright, let me see. Okay, good, and good. Alright. All the other matches are perfectly fine. I just need to edit this, so just give me a moment, guys. So, alright. And of course, Nicole with those emojis.
What does the fox say?
Of course, I'll tell you one. That's one of the big peg peeves of Mason the Fox, because he hates that song. Although, I'm pretty sure people talk about Outcast, but whenever they talk to you, whenever you meet someone new and they spell your name, but they spell cast as an outcast with a K instead of a C. I don't know if that's a pet peeve.
It is kind of a peeve because they're always like saying, "Oh, didn't you have that song called Hey Ha?" I'm like, no. So basically, I always say Hey Ya, and I'm like, I get it, nice joke, yeah. First person to say that. Aren't you also signed with MGM Music? I said no.
Okay.
No. Because I always get that, because that's the band Outcast, with the K. Mine's with like a capital C, so it's like
of course
completely different. Apparently, I got a twin on YouTube somewhere called Incast. Like NoobTube keeps on bringing it up. Apparently, I'm like, what?
Okay. All right, so let's put in our contestants before we forget. So, all right, so we'll have Omar Wolf, and then we also have a couple of surprising entrants. If you are watching the show,
I'm watching the show. I think a surprising contestant will probably be Captain Banter or something.
Okay. Okay, so we also have Adam Guerin. We have B Super, Big Big Tito, or Timothy Petito, for those who don't know. Bill Haight.
The guy in the blue suit is gentleman.
Oh, you mean Bob Barker?
Yeah, I think he could like pull off something, even though he looks like a manager. I think he could pull something off.
Yeah, well, yeah. In lore, he actually was among the first champions back when my grandfather ran this particular promotion. And hello, Be Super.
Oh yeah, you better sign Bernie Sanders. He may win a world title for you if you vote him in.
Right? Let's see. Okay, Brian. No, wait, Brian. And of course, it's basically every guy that hasn't already gotten a match already. So that's another thing I should mention. So, Chance, Nightwalker, Chris Valerio, definitely. Who else do we have? Oh, Daniel Dino, since he's here. Eloc Oxford. And then Feck. And, hey, John, what's up? That's another guy you're going to get to see later on in the main event, believe it or not. Let's see, who else are we forgetting?
I think we should throw CM Punk in there.
CM Punk? All right, let's see.
Yeah.
LP Grotus, definitely. And then I'm just going through it alphabetically, and if there's still people, we can put them in. Mason the Fox, definitely.
I think Luigi is the better Mario brother than Mario.
Okay.
Luigi's better.
Oh, you know what? Thank you for reminding me, Beast. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I forgot B Super is already a champion and he's on the show. Thank you for reminding me about that. All right, so I guess CM Punk it will be. So CM Punk. All right, so who am I forgetting? Hey, how's it going, Rockhawk64? That's another guy that is in this match. So Rockhawk64. And then of course we can't forget about Mobman. Come on, can't forget him. And Kyle Young is also in a match later on, Logan. And let's see who else we have. Yep. You have Ranger, then you have Reed. What did I do last night? Wait, I didn't sign up for a match, did I? Well, I mean, I announced it, of course. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Sonic Crafter King, a.k.a. Sonic. Insane One, and we still have enough for... who else did you say you want, Miss Outcast?
I would like to see Captain Fanter, see if he can like pull off the old school victory.
Okay.
Because I don't know if if we've seen him in a while or not.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. You said you wanted Luigi, so that's who I was thinking of. Sorry.
Luigi,
so Captain Fanter.
Luigi.
All right, and we still have 4 people left to get in. Yeah, your character's in the main event, Yellow Fever. So yeah. That's much later in the show, so I'll contact you when your match is up or coming up next. Let's see.
Okay, there's a few others. We can probably throw Link and
Link
Kyle in there.
Kyle's in a match actually.
Oh yeah, that's controversial then.
Let's see.
What about Owen Hart?
Why not Owen Hart? Let's get Owen should be in these games. He should be a legend, not something I just have to download and put in there.
Oh, it's his wife. It's his wife that won't allow him in any game.
It's true. And then there's a couple of other characters like Willy Wonka, 007 James Bond, who actually has the face of one Sean Connery. Who is the IC champion? No one. The previous champion was Brock Lesnar.
Shaken, not stirred.
All right. You know what? I'll put. All right. Let me also double check to make sure.
Shaken, not stirred, with a little bit of ice. Thank you. The name is Sean Connery.
Rowdy Rock. Oh yes, Brandon. Oh yeah. Before I forget, did I forget to put anyone or leave out someone that shouldn't be in there?
I'm surprised you haven't got Doctor Who.
I probably should get him, but anyway.
There's too many variations. Or her.
Yeah.
Because the Doctor's only a woman.
Yeah, the current Doctor's a woman, but if I really wanted someone like, say, the fourth Doctor, that was my favorite actually.
Oh, see, the fourth Doctor. Well, the fourth Doctor wasn't that like Tom Baker?
Tom Baker, yes, Tom Baker, he was my favorite, but by
Yeah.
leaps and bounds. I mean, sure, I know some of the later ones did great, but Tom Baker was he was a man.
But
And
if you look, but if you look at the episode Face a Bow, the Doctors had 3 regeneration cycles. Because if you remember looking back at the Face a Bow episode with Tom Baker, there was like a previous regeneration
oh, you
cycle
know what?
shown. Like,
Yeah.
remember?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry if I kept interrupting though.
Oh, it's alright. You know, like I said, do you remember the Face a Bow episode for the Tom Baker Doctor Who? Remember that one?
Was it? No,
The Face a Bow episode.
no, I've never seen it. Like I've
Well,
only
if you watch the
vaguely. I'm not like a diehard, so I wouldn't know any of this stuff. So.
If you do watch the Face of Bow episode, they showed 2 regeneration cycles, like for the Doctor in that one episode, because the Doctor was born a woman, then he was a man, then he was women twice again. Then they showed like the Doctor from the Dalek movie onwards then, because he said it was like 3 regeneration cycles
there he
missing
is.
from there, and it was filled in with the lore in the comics.
Oh, okay. See, that's some of those are just some of the things I would not be able to catch, but yeah, it is what it is. Let's.
I'm a Doctor Who nerd, okay? Can't help it.
Oh, sure.
I'm from the UK. The Doctor Who thing is kind of synonymous with Wales and stuff.
Oh, well, there's no doubt it's a big hit across the pond and in the kingdom. I mean, there's just no doubt about that. All right, so now that we finally settled all the entrants, now it's perfectly edited. I just wanted to make sure everything was in. Oh, you know what?
Rick Race should be in there. He said.
Rick Race should be in there. I hope. I'm seriously hoping that I don't mess this up, because I would hate to mess all this up and then.
Then have to redo it all and stuff.
Yeah. And surprise, surprise, it messed up. Shit.
Welcome to 2K Games. I can't wait until they release a second title, the arcade style game, which then based off Here Comes the Pain, which is going to be a decent game.
I would think so. Honestly, I thought.
Yeah,
I would.
I think I'd play that more than a simulated wrestling game, which they have us doing at the moment. Because if they release that game, when you can go back out in the city, jump out of helicopters, yeah, ride on motorcycles, grab somebody by the throat and throw them against the wall, go to the boiler room, climb up buildings, do a shooting star press or something.
Okay. Hopefully we can get this taken care of. I hate making these mistakes. I really do.
Yeah, but I also wish they brought back the ECW sort of style Extreme Rules matches when you used to be able to get drinks in the audience, where you're supposed to stand up on the person's back and drink the drink, grab weapons out of the crowd. I love that game.
Yeah.
I love those sort of things.
Oh, I'm pretty sure those games went well. Oh, you fix one other thing.
Yeah, I
There
do
we go.
wish they brought back one of the animations from the 2007 game in 2008, when you used to be able to go up to the commentators with your opponent, and then Taz or Jerry Lawler would punch the opponent in the face.
Okay, there we go. Now we fixed it. Okay. Where is it? Oh, there it is. The Intercontinental Championship. What I forgot to do was I forgot to put the title on the line. That would have been terrible. Alright, so now with all the setup in mind, let's finally start the show for real. Okay. So this is Money in the Bank, baby. Also, thank you for helping with the co-coms, Miss Outcast.
It's okay. Like, it's because it's like 11 like about 10 past 11 my time, like PM wise over here. I'm probably gonna head out. But the person that's one of the greatest commentators in all of sports of entertainment, besides from you, TJ, I have to say it's Samurai. You know, it's Samurai, aka the I would say he's the Michael Jordan of commentary. I would even dare to say he's better than Twitch.
Wow. I mean,
I'm,
that's very high praise, actually.
yeah, don't get me wrong. Twitch has his own little niche, but with Samurai, he's literally like, he just has a great analogy about putting things together. Even though he botches now and again, I say now and again, but most most of the time. But he's one of the greatest do it because he has such color when he talks about certain things. I think like he's probably the best in this generation currently. Of this
Well,
new generation, besides
right.
from you.
Oh. All right. So with that said, who do you guys think is going to win? 007, Adam Guerin, Bill Haight, Blaze McCoy, Bob Barker, Bowser, CM Punk, Bucky 501, The Broken Twitch, Captain Fana, Chance Nightwalker, The Pikachu, Chris Valerio, King Feck, Elock Oxford, aka Cole Wesson's character, Daniel Dino, the 21st entrant by default by the fact that he won a match to get in this, Joshua James, and Logan Sane, Joshua James, LP Grotus, Luigi, Moogle Fantasy, Modman 2010, Link, Owen Hart, Rick Race, Ranger, Insane One, Sonic, Rockhawk, Omar Wolf, Willy Wonka, or Reed. With that said, let's get to it. Wait. Well, that's because what happened, Logan, was that Joshua challenged Beast to a match to where the winner got to be in this match at the number 21 spot. So that's practically how he got in this. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have been in it at all. It probably would have been Beast instead. But yeah, definitely. Young is a very good commentator.
Yeah, I would say, like, when it comes to his commentary, he's literally, like, he does play a good character, you can flip the switch, and 1 minute he can be face, next he can be a heel, next he can be a tweener, and next he can be, like, even a Teletubby on roids, and he can still go over a great promo.
Yeah, he could. I always find him tremendously good when he's angry.
Yeah, I think when he's angry, like, I don't know, it's like, it's funny. You just can't stop laughing.
No, you really can't help but laugh sometimes.
Because it doesn't suit him when he gets really angry. And you can tell he's angry, but it just makes you laugh so much. He's like, sound right. You're meant to be the nice one.
All right, well, let's find out who the unlucky number 1 is. What? Wait, I thought I said him at number 21, not number 1, and that's Joshua James.
Oh my God! So he stole number 1's entry because he thought he was being cocky. He thinks he can win it all from number 1. He's trying to pull a Stone Cold and
Oh my
Shawn Michaels.
gosh. 2K, what the fuck did you just do?
Yeah, let's be honest. Joshua James swapped his numbers with like the number 1 position because he thought he can win it from number 1.
Well, whatever the case may be, I'm definitely not going to restart this. I mean...
Yeah, he swapped his number, so it's his fault.
Well...
You don't swap your numbers when you go into a match. If you want to prove yourself... He wanted a grand entrance, because he knew he would not get a grand entrance if he was literally going to enter 21. He wanted to pull off a big tsunami, come out number 1, with his mohawk, with his hillbilly mohawk, and then prove to the world that he deserves an entrance and he deserves to be a champion.
Well, hey, if Joshua somehow does win this, it'll be amazing. But then, if he's number 1, what does that make the other entrants in this match? They may not even be the same entrants I put in there.
I think because he switched with, I think he swapped with number 1 because he wanted to come in number 1.
Well, let's see what happened. Let's see who number 2 is.
Yeah,
As
most people win at number 1. Like most people who go into a Royal Rumble win at number 1 or number 3. Sometimes they win at the lucky number 15 or 20.
27 is the luckiest of them all because there's more winners in the real life Rumble than anyone.
Yeah, no one's won at 30.
Well, no, it did happen recently though, but for a while that was the case until Undertaker did it, if you remember. Okay, well there is Link at number 2.
Weighing in at 160 pounds, Lincoln.
This all links up.
So, and yet, as Samurai says, 2K ruins everything, but at least I did put Link in there, so yeah, Link is cool. I won a title at number 29, and TJ will tell you. Well, I think you just told it yourself, Brandon. I didn't say anything about it.
You basically said yourself.
Yeah. Anyway, match underway, and I'll tell you what. If Joshua can win this at number 1, it will go down as one of the greatest stories of lore in BTW, Blue Toad Wrestling. Oh!
Yeah, it's his fault. Yeah, it's his fault for swapping his number.
And just like that, Link shows the power of the Triforce within his hands. So he's going to show the world that he doesn't need a sword to beat people up. And number 3 is Omar Wolf.
Yeah, speaking of Samurai, he's typed in the chat, but where is he?
And while that happens, here comes Omar Wolf to help Joshua eliminate Link. So Link is gone.
Poor Link.
So great opportunity for Link, but whoa, caught by Omar Wolf and a backbreaker for his trouble onto Joshua James. Oh, his mic was dying. Okay. And while that happens, come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination, as Willy Wonka is in the match now.
Yeah, where's our nerds, Wonka? Where's our nerds?
And I'll tell you what happened. It may be in his pocket because he decided to drop down and pull the rope down and send Joshua James over the top rope and out. So Joshua's gone.
Yeah,
sadly.
He's the one that traded his number. He traded his number. He had a decent number, but he traded it for the number 1 position because he wanted to be a cocky.
The man who owns the most unsafe factory ever, especially if you've seen the movie. Well, here comes Owen Hart, the man who says, enough is enough and it's time for a change. But then he gets thrown down by Willy Wonka.
Let's not mention the Blue Blaze.
Yeah, the very thing that actually was his own demise, sadly.
Let's be honest, we know who killed him.
It was Vince.
No, it was not Vince. Oh, it was Vince Russo. It was Russo.
Oh, the other Vince, yeah. Well, there's Vince
Russo.
McTwitch. Broken Twitch now coming in and going right after Omar Wolf. Oh, I thought someone was calling me. Oh, also let me get my phone just to make sure if anyone's trying to call me. Okay, cool. No one's called me yet. The thing is, the person in the Rumble match was the person I eliminated last to win the title, and you know who I'm referring to. I forget, but nonetheless, though, here comes the Pikachu, Chris Valerio. And welcome back, Queen, and, well, out goes Omar Wolf. But anyway, how's it going, Queen? Awesome. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
I heard that. Oh. And Willy Wonka just got eliminated by the Pikachu.
If you want to do in paradise, Get over the rope and leave it. That's it.
Those are good games. And here comes 007 James Bond. Going right after Vince McTwitch, though.
It's Sean Connery. Shaking,
yeah.
not stirred yet.
That's a good impression, actually. As he goes right after Owen Hart, though. Also, on a side note, Jane, are you happy that your daughter... I don't know if you saw what happened with your daughter, but she won.
Yes, Rivera won the Rumble.
Yeah. And, well, here comes Reed, a big player in Modman 2010's shows, as he goes right after Owen Hart. I don't know how smart that is.
Yeah, Owen has the best reverse game and some of the best reversals of all time in wrestling.
Although, unfortunately, Reed just proved that wrong as he eliminated Owen Hart.
I think I jinxed Owen.
Also, Boo Reed, F him, says Young Samurai. Sean Connery is one of the best Bonds. Of course. I mean, I like him and... Oh, yeah?
Pierce Brosnan, Daniel Craig.
And here comes Feck.
I'm looking forward to the new female Bond, you know.
Yeah, because I was a big fan of Connery as well as Pierce Brosnan, and my personal favorite, Timothy Dalton.
Ooh, no, that's a throwback.
Oh yeah, he was awesome. It just sucks though that he didn't have more than 2 movies to his name.
Yeah, but like you say, he didn't want to do more than one movie. He didn't want to do more than one anyway, but he only did the 2 out of his contract.
And, well, here comes Bowser from the Mushroom Kingdom.
Let's just say this, right? The Bonds are basically like the Doctors, because they can regenerate into different forms.
Yeah, they did do that, and they kind of had a storyline in place for when Connery was going to be replaced, but they kind of ditched that, thinking it would be too similar to Doctor Who, so they ditched that storyline.
Yeah, like they're thinking about doing that with the Austin Powers storyline now. Like, you know, like when they did the 3rd movie. Well, the 4th movie, technically, the 4th movie.
Well, we still don't know what the word is on that, but as that happens, here comes Chance Nightwalker.
That's one character you haven't got. You haven't got Austin Powers.
Austin Powers? Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have Austin Powers. I probably should get him at some point.
Oh, groovy, baby.
Anyway, broken... Whoa, look at the strength of Twitch picking up Bowser and tossing him out. Wow, Twitch with the strength to pick up Bowser, a man that is, what, 500 pounds?
I would say at least about 800.
Or 800, or however many pounds he is. I mean, Reed is still in there, as is the Pikachu, and now we have Sonic, as in Sonic Crafter King or Sonic the Hedgehog, whatever you want to call him. So now you have a lot of crazy characters in this. And Chris Valerio.
It's Super Saiyan Blue.
Yeah. And Chris Valerio eliminating Chance Nightwalker in his only his 2nd match, actually. And a super kick that sends Sonic out of the ring, so Sonic came in as quickly as he got out. And Twitch is gone at the hands of Reed. And Reed doing a lot of crazy shit here. I'm sorry if I said it, but that's kind of what it is.
Hey, like I said, anything's true. Like, literally, Twitch, you know, had a big disadvantage going into this.
Yeah, especially as we are approaching the mid 10s. And, well, up next is the man with the big bucks, Bucky 501.
Let's be honest, he's the guy with the big clucks.
And, wow, Feck eliminated by Reed. Who's going to stop Reed?
I don't know, the Liberian?
The Liberian? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the head dropper from Reed onto Chris Valerio, the Pikachu.
Because the Liberian can read all of Reed's actions.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I don't have Peter Avalon, but we do have a frog in LP Grotus. Hey, Captain Danger, that's another guy that you'll also see in the main event. Captain Woody Danger.
Next we get Woody Allen and Cheers.
Probably. But 007, he's still in there.
Yeah, I think if you put Joey Tribbiani against 007, I think Tribbiani would beat him.
Oh, and then a brain buster, a suplex into a brain buster into 007. And here comes the insane one. Well, at least the good news is that everybody that I did put in there is in there, but I'm just not so happy about the fact that Joshua wasn't 21.
He swapped his number backstage. I told you this, we covered it. He swapped his number backstage because he wanted to be number 1 because he wanted an entrance.
Well, anyway, Reed got eliminated by the insane one, and up next is another good friend of mine in Moogle Fantasy. Basically, his gimmick is that of a Moogle from Final Fantasy, hence the name. Well, out goes 007, and who was the other guy that got eliminated? I didn't see. Oh, Buggy's gone.
He got more bang for his buck than he wanted.
Yeah, definitely. As the two friends, LP Grotus and Moogle, going at each other. So you have a frog, a Moogle, a Pikachu, and an insane one. But now we have... Well, here's a guy that's as big as a Charizard, Elock Oxford, and he just goes in after Moogle Fantasy and just shoves him like he's nothing. And...
Yeah, if Queen was in this match, she would literally eliminate all of these or eat them.
Wait, Queen? Or did you mean like
yeah,
Nick?
No, if Queen like channeled the Jane Bones gimmick, she would literally go in there and eat all of them. Like,
whoa!
Not even leave a bone.
Not even until the next guy comes out that Elock just gets eliminated by Moogle. I mean, Elock comes in, but then gets eliminated. I guess he wasn't paying attention to Moogle. And Moogle eliminated him.
Hey Queen, we got some fresh referee's blood on the ringside.
And up next is the Soda, Captain Vanna.
Would you like your Fanta with some blood ice, Queen?
look at Cole Weston. Look what he says in the chat.
Are you kidding me?
And, well, just like that, he eliminates the frog, LP Grotus. And nice fall-away slam onto the Moogle, but then goes right after Pikachu, Chris Valerio. And Chris has been in there the longest of the 4 guys that are in now. And here comes the Rockhawk 64.
You smell what the hawk is cooking.
Yep. So yeah, the Rock says... It doesn't matter what the Rock says. No, it does matter what he says, actually.
It doesn't matter what the hawk says, because, you know, he said Rock Hawk.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so Queen, how you doing anyway? So I know you just come back.
And wow, no sooner does the Hawk come in, he already gets eliminated by guess who? The Moogle.
Yep, he kind of brought it on himself.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think that was number 21. If not, we're getting close to it.
I think that was number 21.
And, well, and if that is, that would be Blaze McCoy. He must have stolen his number. Let's see. I'm just going to verify this. Moogle's playing spoiler. Please eliminate him already, says Cole Wesson. Yeah, Blaze was indeed number 21, so he must have took it from Joshua. But no sooner does he enter that he's already gone. Blaze McCoy eliminated by guess who? The Moogle. And while that happens, Luigi from the Mario Brothers is in now. Goes right after the Pikachu. Mabu Speranza! Bells will be ringing!
Dancy.
So yeah, Miss Dancy is here. And number 23 is Bob Barker as Luigi eliminates Chris Valerio, but give Chris a lot of credit for lasting as long as he did. But now, Bob Barker is tangled up with Luigi at the moment.
The Moogle's gonna win it.
Yeah, he very well could win this as, wow, Luigi just performed a stomp right to the sternum of one Bob Barker.
It was a mushroom stomp.
The mushroom stomp, yeah. And as that happens, number 24 is Daniel Dino. I mean, this guy's a heavyweight, although he just did... wow, I've never seen a heavyweight do a Hurricane Rana like that.
Oh, I have. I've seen Nightmare do a very compelling Hurricane Rana.
And as that happened, wow, another quick elimination. This time it was by Captain Fana, who just eliminated Daniel Dino. All right, next is Ranger. That would be Ranger the Warrior.
Well, I'm going to head off because it's late my end. It's been lovely talking to you, Teach. I hope to see you again.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming in, and have a safe night, and take care.
And you too, and I've left a like on the stream. I encourage you all to leave a like, and I encourage you all to share with your friends on Twitter, Discord, even share it to your mother, and then give some TV some extra views.
Right. And while that was happening, Ranger had eliminated Insane One and Luigi upon entering. So there goes Outcast, but coming in is the former Intercontinental Champion, Adam Guerin. And, I mean, of these 5 men, I mean, Moogle, he's been in there for quite a long time, actually. And as that happens, eliminated is Bob Barker. And Ranger also gets eliminated by, guess who? The Moogle. Moogle just putting in some work, I'll tell you one thing. Well, here comes number 27, Queen. This is your brother from another mother, Mobman 2010. And also, let's not forget the fact that Guerin has personally blamed Mobman for costing him the Intercontinental Championship. Well, yep, guard your balls, people. But right now he has to deal with the Moogle. And, well, out goes Captain Fana. He's gone. Guard them with steel. And number 28 is Bill Haight. That rhymed. And Moogle finally eliminated. And it took Mobman 2010. But here comes Bill Haight finally. So for him to get in as late as he is, this is to his advantage. And nice backside slam onto Mopman. Vengeance for E-Lock. Oh, and a backbreaker onto Adam Guerin, and number 29 is Rick Race. So Rick Race coming in. Oh, and a huge punch onto Adam Guerin, and out goes Mobman at the hands of Bill Haight. So much for Mob getting a shot at the title, but give Mobman. Oh, welcome back, Young Samurai. I'm sorry. Sure. Yeah, because I understand that you're. Well, ain't that a bitch? Look at this. CM Punk is number 30 as Rick Race gets eliminated by Adam Guerin. So already we're down to our final three, and Bill Haight trying to eliminate Adam Guerin, and CM Punk helps him, and out goes Adam Guerin. So now we're down to Bill Haight and CM Punk as the final two. And of course, Bill Haight would love to win this match on behalf of Ruthless Incorporated. That's the name of his group. A faction about as powerful as Weapon X, actually, in terms of manpower. And wait, CM Punk gonna try to go for it. The go to sleep onto Bill Haight. Now all he has to do is pick him up and throw him out. And he picks him up. No, wait. Bill Haight counters. If CM Punk wins, I'm gonna be pissed, says Beast. And wow, and as that happens, CM Punk just got curb stomped. So it suffices to say that. Oh. Or not to do so. And welcome back, Daniel Dino. You were in this match earlier, but now CM Punk in a bit of trouble at the hands of Bill Haight. I mean, Bill, he drew lucky 28. That rhymed. But Punk manages to escape trouble for the moment. Nice snap DDT and great kip up from a man as large and in charge as Bill Haight. Oh, nice spinning back kick by Punk. Another one. But Bill puts a stop to that. So we all know who CM Punk is, but I'm not sure, Samurai, if you are aware of Bill Haight, though. As Bill Haight gets put on the ropes, and CM Punk somehow was able to clothesline him and get the win, and we have a new Intercontinental Champion. And Punk is now the Intercontinental Champion, a much better champion than Brock Lesnar. Can we agree on that? I don't know if Samurai's having issues with his mic, but oh, sorry. I was saying that. Oh. Well, I was about to say, CM Punk makes a better champion than Brock Lesnar. Agree or disagree? Billy Ray Cyrus for IC champ? Are you serious? A blind, deaf, comatose, lobotomy patient would be a better champion than Brock Lesnar. Wow. That's saying something there, but congratulations nonetheless to Bill Haight, or not, sorry, CM Punk on becoming the champion. But now It's for the Women's Intercontinental Championship, one-on-one. Dakota Kai once again getting her shot against Kiyomi Cuevas. So let me let Kiyomi know. There we go. Just wanted to send her the invite. So, all right. So, by the way, Samurai, you did a great job the last couple of days. Oh, there's Kiyomi.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
So there is the anime cat girl, but first let's introduce her opponent, as it will be Dakota Kai. So while this is not the first time that these two have ever squared against each other, I would have to think that Dakota would have to do something different, something unique that she hasn't done in the first match that they have had, or even their second. I mean, as it currently stands, Kiyomi does own 2 victories to 1 over Kai. And has done pretty well against several other contenders that have come after that championship. And once again, I have to give Nightmare all the credit for doing the redesign of Kiyomi's attire. The fearless one, Kiyomi Cuevas. Hi, Kiyomi, says Yellow Fever. Hi, Mr. Fever, says Kiyomi. Is everything okay, Mr. Samurai? Oh, well, because... Just chilling? Alright. Well, I just didn't want you to... Oh.
Introducing the challenger from Auckland, New Zealand, Dakota Kai.
I see. Wow, really? Chucky Finster for champion? Are you serious?
From Newark, New Jersey, she is the Women's
God,
Intercontinental
my voice is on. Do not
Champion,
share.
the rock star.
Oh my
So
goodness.
now everybody can hear me. I turned it off because I had other things going on.
Well, alright, so now that you are sharing, say hello, Samurai.
Hi, guys.
Yep. No, you haven't missed your match yet, Joker. Although I have to think that Joker and Nightmare against the Mat Masters is going to be a car wreck and a half. And Cole is saying, hi, hey, Samurai.
Hi, guys. Michael.
Alright. And Kiyomi, of course. Uh-oh. Oh, a roll-up and a pin. 1. No, wait. Countered. 1. 2. No. How funny would it have been if it had ended on a roll-up?
It would have been.
Right now, Kiyomi taking control, but then a jawbreaker right to Kiyomi. But also, while Kiyomi has been Intercontinental Champion since its inception, She's also been very successful in LPW, right, Samurai?
Yeah.
Which is
She
also...
had
Oh, go for it. Sorry.
I'm sorry. She had the Women's Championship, lost it to my daughter, then took it back through questionable means.
Oh, and Mason, you're going to appear, I think it's either after this match or the match after that, but you haven't appeared yet. And... Oh, it is next. Okay, well, thank you, Beast, for letting Mason know. So, yeah, it's after this match, believe it or not, which is also the match that you're in also, Samurai.
All right.
So, I mean, this is going to be huge. I mean, especially going after the Q4 titles. And a second shot at Mason and his friends. And Mason's like, Kyle?
Hey, Mason.
Anyway, a pin and a cover one. No, only a one on Dakota Kai. I really can't give you a strategy because they're relatively the same size, height, and... Whoa, what a slam! A boss man slam onto Dakota Kai.
Logan. Hey, Logan. And by the way, I hope you get your ass kicked.
Wow. Wow, that's some tough talk between you two. And I know that you're just joking here, but...
Yeah, in a sense, yeah, I am joking around, but in character, not so much. Out of character, yes, I am.
And wow, Kiyomi just using her athletic to choke her the stretch, I can't even talk. She used her legs to choke out Dakota Kai. I can't even talk. I'm so out of it. And ooh, nice hurricanrana from off the top rope onto Dakota Kai by Kiyomi. And Kiyomi, well, tried to go for it. Now she hits it. The attitude adjustment and a pinfall. 1, 2. No, kick out by Dakota Kai. And that's another show I gotta watch, the Mopman show. And then the face buster or the rack attack from her hero, Nikki Bella. 1, 2, 3, it's over. A rack attack and I forgot the other move that she had. But it took those two moves to put away Dakota Kai. So big win for Kiyomi to put away
Dakota. I know, Aaron.
So, Samurai, do you know what this means, right?
This also means that there's quite a bit open, so...
It means that Kiyomi and Rivera Voorhees are on a collision course.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Look at Kiyomi. She's like, let's go, fear me, witches.
I have a cryptic counter to that.
Throws Kiyomi a cookie.
So he's like, throws Kiyomi a cookie. She's like... She's like, fear me, bitches! Span's like, here, have a cookie.
Zane the Monster, my friend, saved Reed from the Wyatt house. Nom 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 nom. But yeah, your sis Samantha was in that match, the women's match at the start of the show. But big win for Kiyomi Cuevas as we are about to begin to start our next fight. But congratulations, Kiyomi. And now our Q4 championship match. And what we have is the Animaniacs led by Mason the Fox. Then you also have the Insane One, Be Super, and the newest member replacing that person who shall not be mentioned ever again, Sean Shamrock. As they get to team up, or they team up to take on the team of Moogle Fantasy, Rockhawk, Brian Azriel, and of course, the Samurai, Kyle Young.
Bring it.
So what do you think of your
Also,
teammates?
I just noticed that I just noticed something about Kyle Young. It looks different for some reason. That's not the one I made.
It is. The only thing I gave him was a trim.
Oh, he trimmed his hair.
No,
Why?
not his hair, his beard.
No, that's still hair.
Oh. I just thought it kind of looked a little messy, but if you want me to go back, I'm more than willing to do that.
I kind of had that there for a reason. So, yes, please.
Well, even so, he still
no
looks
offense.
good. He still looks
Yeah.
great.
And I see
we'll
you also
see.
didn't propose though, so I'm guessing that's kind of just your thing. So
Yeah, it was kind of like that. Let's see.
all right.
Can my fake wife join the universe? In real life, I'm lonely. Aww. And also, welcome back, Speranza. I forgot to say hello to you as well, if I hadn't already.
Also, is it bad? I just find it funny that Kiyomi just like is just like she's like yeah me. This man is like yeah have a cookie, and then Kiyomi just suddenly just a cute anime cat girl, just like
Ryan
hey
Israel.
cookie.
Out of character, I'm lonely too. Aww. And be super saying time to kick some ass. Well, there you see Brian Azriel, who is named the captain because, well, what happened was we had a 4-on-4 match between Brian Azriel and his team against what was the Gaming Odyssey, which is the group that I'm part of on YouTube. Well, Brian's team won, and that's practically how he got this match. Minus Yellow Fever, who was originally going to be in this match, but because he won and qualified for the Money in the Bank, that's when I turned to you, Mr. Samurai, to take Yellow Fever's place.
Wait, what was that again?
I said that Yellow Fever
Making his
was
way
replaced
to the
because
ring.
he
From
qualified for the
Indianapolis,
Money in the Bank,
Indiana,
and as such,
weighing in at
you took his
300
place
pounds,
in this match.
Hawkins.
So effectively, I'm just gunning for the same championship again.
Mm-hmm. And also because John also qualified for the match, so that's why.
I couldn't get my universal rematch.
That's right.
You get lucky.
He got lucky, I hate to say. Oh, it says TJ on the last Mob Men show, Nightmare and Demon kidnapped Reed. So on this Mob Men show, my friend Zane the Monster saved him from Ultra Gamer and Nightmare. Although I don't know why you would. Well, actually, you know what? Reed's a good guy. I'm pretty sure Reed's a good guy out of character.
No, he's not.
Not even out of character?
Well, he's okay at it. He's okay out of character. In character, he's kind of crap.
Well, and the fact that he actually did well in that Rumble match kind of says a lot about him. Even though he didn't win. Well, DB, there goes my humanity and my soul. Rip my existence and life. Goodbye, world. And that's upon realizing that she has to fight Rivera.
It's just like, she's like, yay! And then she finds out, oh, wait a minute. There's someone coming for my title. She!
I'm all out of gum. And there is her
So,
mother,
hi, Queen.
Jane Voorhees, who we'll also get to see later on. But there you see the samurai himself.
Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out if this is the...
Weighing at 270 pounds,
Yeah!
Kyle
Otherwise, everything else is still the same as he was before, otherwise. Like his movements and things like that. Wow. He actually has fireworks?
Yeah, a bit.
Well, it's
So
a
at
good
the
thing I
same
can
time,
afford
well.
that. Wow.
If you couldn't, I would have already forwarded the bill. Oh, this is still that same. It's the same. It's that same entrance, the one with the Kenny Omega parts. Damn it.
And
I have a
Kiyomi saying,
different I have the entrance a bit differently right now, and also different moves. But it's up to you if you want me to go put them up real quick.
oh,
Kiyom's
yeah.
like, Mr. Young for the win.
Oh, you mean you updated your moveset and everything else?
Yeah, moveset, entrance.
Then I'll have to get a new one, or a new version of you. That kind of sounds wrong when I say it that way. If you really think about it. But I'm excited about what you're gonna do in this match. And last but not least, we have Moogle Fantasy, who eliminated the most men in that Rumble match, including eliminating Elock Oxford. So, Young, I mean, the fact that you have this guy on your team, that should tell you something. I think you're in good hands, Samurai.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you one thing, Moogle, you know, he may not have the biggest arms in the world, but he works out. Oh, not a problem.
Okay, let me see. Oh, so Valentine, do I know what I'm working on? I'm working on one of the characters from the game that was the hypothetical video game I was working on. Miss Caroline Swift. Yes, I'm sticking to that name. I don't give a shit.
Caroline Swift. Well, finally we have the Q4 champions, the Animaniacs, who apparently have the fabulous Freebirds entrance. But yeah, sadly, yeah, I'm sorry, Daniel, that you weren't in there as long as you were. Or that you weren't in there longer than you actually were. But there you see Insane One, you see Beast, and the man with the hat, Mason the Fox. The New Day. That, I mean, I probably would have put that in there, but I was like, nah, that'd be a bit too silly. Oh, sorta. Yeah, I guess that is true.
Not even. Actually, no, they would fit the New Day pretty well. No offense.
But there's still
I couldn't
one
resist.
more
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, don't worry about that, dude.
I wish they gave us 4-man entrances.
Yeah, they should, and as a result, you only get 3 of the 4. But then you have the newest member of the Animaniacs,
weighing in at 246 pounds,
Shooter Sean Shamrock. It
I think it killed me. She's like,
Water-
watermelon for everyone!
Yay! But yeah, the man behind Shooter Sean Shamrock, excuse me, that's a mouthful to say. But yeah, Shooter
Sean Shamrock.
Right. Well, the guy behind the character is pretty cool. Like, he's a chef. He actually works as a chef in real life. You know, has a daughter and among other things. I mean, and of course his character in other promotions has done pretty well for himself. Can I have an apple, says Logan. Well, anyway, match underway, and we're going to start with the captain for the challengers, Brian Azriel, and the captain of the Animaniacs, Mason the Fox. And Speranza's like, yes! Nice counter onto Brian Azriel. I would think the key to winning this match would be to try to eliminate Beast, just because of how... I mean, look at the size of Beast. He's huge. If you have any chance, I would think eliminating him would be at the top. Nice back suplex onto Brian Azriel by Mason the Fox.
I think Queen just doesn't feel like jockeying, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh!
Yay. She's got UFC now.
But yeah, I think someone else said that you should actually see the Beast. Oh, I think he's talking about his own character, but yeah, it just sucks though that you can't like share creations like you can, like community creations with UFC 3. That would just, oh my, it'd have been cool, because then Kyle can just make his own character, and so can Queen, everybody else.
We just send the characters over to you instead of the other way around.
Right, or I could send some to you if you wanted him. And wow, the power! Right. But the power of Brockhawk to pick up and just drop Insane One like he's nothing. And welcome back, heel, as you are just in time for your own match, as we are... You're only 2 minutes behind, but, well, 2 minutes late, I should say. But you're back. And already put in Rings of Saturn move is Rockhawk, but Rock gets out of it. And, oh, nice counter. Oh, nice clothesline onto the corner of Rockhawk, and now just working on the arm is the Insane One. And then, Insane One, what's he doing? The Black Mass, as if he just took your move, Samurai.
Thief! Thief! But still, thief!
But now in a bit of trouble is Insane One. But Insane One gets out of it just quickly and, wow, just goes right after Brian Azriel for whatever reason. And then whips the Rock right into the Animaniacs corner. A leg lift and Rock is in trouble though. Well, I wouldn't say thief, says Mason the Fox. Well, in comes Mason and Beast, and they're gonna pull a shield and the triple powerbomb onto Rockhawk 64. Anyway, pinfall and a cover. And not even a 1 count, and Kyle Young saved Rock. But now Rock is in deep trouble now. I'll get something to eat later on, Logan. I'm not hungry right now. Ooh, nice double knees, and... Whoa, what kind of move was that? On the part of Beast and Insane One. And now Beast just showing off his big guns. His arms. And of course, Rockhawk, who's a very big guy himself. Then again, everybody that Beast goes up against, Beast makes everybody look small. And then, you know what, Beast? I hate to say this, but I think you're about to go for the ride, as Rock is in the corner, and both Brian and Kyle setting him up in the corner from off the turnbuckle. The triple power bomb.
And this one is actually legal since, you know,
one,
me and Brian
two,
Ezreal are actually in the match.
Oh, but somehow kicked out did the Beast.
This is how it's supposed to be, Logan.
Right now, Rock just trying to crank the head of the Beast. But what's Rock do? Oh, now he tags back in Brian Azriel. And a float over DDT, and he hits it on Beast. And Logan's like, Kyle, don't start this shit. But then Brian getting choked into the corner of the Animaniacs by Beast. I mean,
Good
like I said.
here. Yeah, I know, Logan. I had to.
And Kiyomi's like, cheers, my dear friend.
Woo!
And then Beast Stunner! Beast Stunner onto Brian Azriel. And, uh-oh. I think Beast is really mad right now because... Uh-oh, now they're going to set him up now.
Oh, dear.
For the triple power bomb. There he goes. How can you drink? You're 13. And anyway, a pinfall and a cover. 1, 2, 3. No, wait. I'm sorry. I miscounted. 1, 2, and then he kicked out. My bad. So he's not out.
My bad. My bad.
And Yellow Fever's having fries. Wait, Fries 101 reviews? No. But great to have. But yeah, fries are good. But then, as that happens, Mason comes in. Mason comes in, and only to get a facebuster for his trouble by Brian Azriel. And now is stretching the leg of Mason. If you take out his legs, you take out his speed. And a backflip onto Mason. And then, okay, what the hell are you doing, Brian? I mean, who does he think he is? Seth Rollins? But then a DDT onto Mason. Logan, don't drink beer. Oh, but nice counter onto Brian Azriel. And Brian just trying to get back on his feet. But Mason the Fox... Well, unfortunately, you had a match, and it was just after this one, or before this one, excuse me. But how's everything going, Mr. Altered Arcade? Also, another great channel to watch with ASWF. Meanwhile, all things in moderation. I mean, all things. And meanwhile, Mason the Fox onto the top rope. A suplex onto Brian Azriel. He's got to be hurt right now. And if he wasn't hurt before, I think Brian is in deep trouble now. Anyway, as you were saying,
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. We'll see how fine he is after he gets to the triple power bomb. Does Brian Azriel?
Okay. He'll be fine too.
And referee, what are you doing? Just standing there? Count it. 1, 2, no. And that extra time that the referee was just twiddling his thumbs or just screwing around. What the hell is wrong with you, ref?
I think he was trying to look at porn on his phone.
Well, he doesn't have a phone.
It's Screwjob Steve. What do you expect me to say?
Anyway, welcome back, John. And because of the referee's incompetence, it allows him to tag out to Rockhawk 64. Get the F off.
Fuck off your phone, ref.
Right. But now Rockhawk doing a number on Mason the Fox as, wait a minute, he's got the claw! does Rawcock 64. I mean, after all, he is a bird, so he has to use that. But now he's got the claw on Mason the Fox, and Mason... a Talon. Alright. Well, with that said, Mason somehow was able to fight out of it, though. Well, it's a good thing he didn't sharpen his nails, otherwise he probably would have killed him. But now Mason flies through the turnbuckle and delivers the Sami Zayn Tornado DDT. I can't even talk. Unsurprised. My characters don't usually do well in big dumb rumbles. Better luck next time. I mean, I'm surprised you actually drew a great number. But still. But now Rawcock being thrown into the ring. Now he gets a tag to Moogle Fantasy, the MVP of that Rumble. But then Mason picks him up and power bombs him. And I'll tell you one thing, Mason, he's taken so much punishment, but still is giving it right back, though. Only to get a knee right to the head. My characters don't do well in big rumbles. Yeah, it kind of does depend on the characters, though, but... Uh-oh, now a tag right to the Beast.
It took a long time for us doing a Royal Rumble. Me and number 30 I run this with.
Yeah, it is. But right now we have Beast and Moogle Fantasy in the ring. And while that happens... I mean, of course, we still have Minerva. Oh, go
for
for
some
it.
reason, Logan is drinking beer.
Why is he drinking? He should be focusing on the match that he has to have.
Logan, focus on the match, man.
But while that happens...
I'll play Nightmare.
Hey, I've been here.
Welcome to the show, Nightmare. And now,
But you're
wait a minute.
you're kind of silent, so that's why.
Ooh, nice
I do
Tornado DDT a la Sami Zayn style onto B Super by Moogle. I mean, of course Moogles can fly. Anyway, throws Beast back in the ring, and he gets back in the ring himself. But Beast just... And now he tags back in the Insane One. A running knee. And now goes for the Rings of Saturn onto Moogle Fantasy. I wrestle better drunk.
No, you don't.
If anyone could do it, it's
never
probably...
the case.
I mean, Stone Cold's probably the exception rather than the rule.
He'd be the exception since, well, you know, he doesn't drink it. He doesn't drink. So you'd think that after all the beers he's had, he gets used to it. So effectively, he just kind of daredevils it.
Ooh, nice double team onto Insane One. And a front slam.
I'm trying to find a hairstyle that fits this girl real quick, so give me a few.
Stone Cold Steve Jobs?
It's a Stone Cold Steve Austin, Logan. And that's just a ripoff.
Unless it's supposed to be an amalgamation of Stone Cold Steve Austin and Steve Jobs.
That's still bad.
I mean, either way, it's bad, but... Ooh, caught by Brian Azriel. And Brian going for a single leg Boston Crab, but too close to the ropes was Insane One. And... wait. The ripcord knee onto Insane One. Pinfall. One. Nope. Broken up immediately by Sean Shamrock. And the referee trying to get some order restored. Jake the Cake Roberts? What? I guess he really is drunk. Well, in character at least. And, wow, and Insane One just got busted open. And then a kick right to the face of Insane One. And now Moogle, pile driver right to Insane One. And this could do it for Insane One. Again, this is Survivor Series style. And, you know what? It's only gone from bad to worse as he's about to get the triple powerbomb.
For the second time.
For the second time, and down he goes. And a pinfall already.
Here we go.
But again, Sean Shamrock making sure that a pinfall doesn't go down, and Kyle has had about enough of this. Powerbomb onto Sean Shamrock by Kyle Young.
Get out of here.
The referee trying to get people back out, but as that happens, Insane One gets right back on the horse. Oh, and then a spear that sends Moogle Fantasy onto the outside.
Get up.
Remember, count out, it does works as well as a pinfall. Oh, and then slammed onto the apron is Insane One. And then a neckbreaker onto Moogle on the floor. The count is up to 6. These two are risking a count out. But then thrown right towards the Animaniacs corner is Moogle. It's by invitation only, dude. No offense. Oh, but both men get back in just barely as the count was up to 9. But both men are still in. Because we saw what happened last time that these two teams fought. And then it kicked right to the back. But then, ooh! A package, 1-2, no. Kind of a variation of the perfect plex. And then a rock bottom onto Sean Shamrock by The Rock. But the two legal men are still Moogle and Insane One. But now Insane One trying to get back on the horse. And a slam, and now goes for the Anaconda Vice. Onto Moogle Fantasy. Can Moogle get out of this? Moogle does not give up. In fact, Insane One just relinquished the hold, thinking, okay, I can't get him to tap out, so he just decides to give up on that. But then whipped into the Animaniacs corner. Then a German suplex with a pinfall. 1, 2. No, kick out by Moogle. That would have been bad for the challengers, but now attack right to Mason though. And Mason, oh my good, look at this. Just deadlifting Moogle Fantasy, and 1, no, broken up immediately by Rockhawk. But then Moogle gets a hold of Mason and pile drives him. And Moogle just summoning Brian Asriel and Rockhawk, and I think Mason's going to get it this time. The triple powerbomb. But is that enough to win? Or eliminate Mason? Nope. As, once again, Insane One breaks it up. As both he and Brian Azriel fight each other. Only for the moment. And now Moogle just decides to stare at Mason for some odd reason. Come on, 2K, what the hell's wrong with you?
2K's an idiot.
Well, it's more so the game, not so much the AI. But now, the sharpshooter, but too close to the ropes.
He really does.
The Shield can beat both teams. They can, but I'm not saying they will. All right, now goes for the cover on Mason. Nope, not even a 1 count. But that's what happens. He took too long to go for the cover, and that's what happens. And a running bulldog. But Moogle, to his credit, is keeping Mason in the ring and drops him headfirst onto the turnbuckle and delivers the drop kick, does Mason. And wait a minute. Oh, I just noticed he got busted open, does Mason. The hair kind of covered his face a little bit, but Mason's now been busted open. Although Mason, a suplex onto Moogle Fantasy, and that could do it. Oh no! Although now he calls in his teammates. And another triple power bomb, but this time to Moogle. And a pinfall. And a pinfall. 1, 2. Oh, but last minute save thanks to Brian Azriel. So Brian he's been doing a good job as Brian saving the team. And then, nope, nice counter by Mason the Fox. Now he's going to try to choke out Moogle. And now Mason, what's he doing here? And Mason, nope, gets caught. Powerbomb onto Mason, but too close to the ropes again. And now Moogle doing his best Bret Hart impression. And Talon says, "You won't like my brother when he's angry." That would be Mason the Fox's. Yeah, but at least, Queen, when you do get angry, you actually mean it. Nice snap suplex onto Moogle. But a great counter by Moogle himself. Uh-oh. Now Mason's going to get it again. A triple coming up. The triple powerbomb onto Mason now. But then 1, 2. No, kick out by Mason. This time he had to kick out himself. I mean, Kyle, what the hell is it going to take to beat Mason?
I honestly have no idea at this point.
Right now, Mason setting up Moogle on the top turnbuckle once again. And he could be going...
Okay, so... Also, by the way, just so you know... Kyle was still up there just for right now, so I'll put Wes up the show if you want to go get him.
Oh, the new
one
Kyle?
yeah.
Ooh. Well, thank you, Kyle.
He's
I
already up
appreciate
there,
that.
just kind of. He's already up there, just kind of, just sitting there waiting.
All right, cool. And then, wait a minute. 1, 2. No! Kick out by Moogle. And Beast did a good job preventing Kyle Young from saving Moogle, but Moogle had to kick out himself, which he did. But then a quick tag to Sean Shamrock as he takes down Moogle. Then another kick. And, well, went for a third one, but this time it was telegraphed. Nope. And I think this is the first time that Shamrock has been in the ring, and then another kick right to the face. But then a quick tag right to Samurai. So we have a first-time matchup, I think, between Sean Shamrock and Samurai. Now goes for the submission, but too close to the ropes by Samurai. So after nearly half an hour, you're finally in the match. But now, half Boston Crab, but not enough to hold him down. I mean, Shamrock, he's a heavyweight, but so is Kyle Young by probably a few pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And then just proceeds to stop right in his face. But now Kyle picks him up. Uh-oh. The Samurai Cutter. The Samurai Cutter onto Sean Shamrock, but instead of going for the cover, I guess he figures that Sean is a bit too fresh to go for a cover at this point. And that might have been a big mistake as Shamrock has now turned the tide a little bit. And the Shamrocker, which would be the Baron Corbin's move. 1, 2, no. The End of Days, that's what it was called, sorry. Oh no, I saw what you said about Ukes making SmackDown Here Comes the Pain.
Altered is like, yes, keep Brock Lesnar under a blanket just for everyone's good.
Yeah, although I think Altered, he's referring to himself as the Beast. Or Be Super. I forget which one.
Yes, please.
Nice takedown
Also,
onto Sean.
Oh, sorry.
Nice takedown onto...
Here Comes the Pain remake? Or remastered? I actually would prefer it if we had the, like a remake, but at the same time, like, it's like what Here Comes the Pain was, but they just update the roster to match the current day standards.
Right. Although, can you imagine if we had some of the matches that we had then?
Just like a way of kind of like transporting, like, Here Comes the Pain to today. Because I'm pretty sure with the controls we have today, with what they used to be, with the whole all the modes that it used to be, you might actually have a more interesting game, to be honest.
And then, Samurai, he's about locked and loaded. Oh, went for the Samurai kick, but nice counter by Insane One, though. But then, instead...
That move's been altered, to be honest.
Oh. But then goes for the Anaconda Vice onto Kyle Young, and he tapped out. Wow. Much to the chagrin of Young Samurai. But they have to move on.
Yeah, my teammates didn't even bother saving me.
I guess they thought that you were much too fresh to save, I guess. I don't know what the hell happened.
If you want the actual answer, that'd be because 2K is stupid.
I'm surprised you're back, Mason, all things considered, says Altered. But now, both Moogle and Insane One are outside of the ring. And they could be risking a count out if one of them, if not both of them, get out. All right, well, now they both get back in. And a quick tag to Rockhawk, so Rock is going to have to do some damage.
Right in the chest. Oh, wait, what happened?
And, well, misses that third clothesline this time. Then I forgot what it was called, the ripcord clothesline, that's what it was called, sorry. So much so that you can't think of an original way to describe him. Says Altered. But Insane One, despite being busted open and everything, and right now what the hell is he doing? He's twitching. But only for the moment. What Kane said a while back. And unfortunately, Rock goes for the ride and gets taken down. And now a cover right to Rockhawk. 1, 2. No, kick out by Rockhawk. If you're the challengers, you cannot afford to lose another guy. But then a tag right to Mason the Fox. Although, wait a minute, Rock gets a hold of him. Then a neck breaker. Nice counter by Mason, though, with that arm drag. Then a DDT onto the Rock. To be your new mayor of Knox County. Yeah, I saw the video of Kane as the mayor.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
But then, ooh, clothesline onto Rockhawk. And then, uh-oh. And Rock is calling for it again, but this time it's going to be to the Insane One. A triple powerbomb from the corner. And down he goes. And a pinfall already. 1, 2. And still he kicked out, does the Insane One. What the hell is it going to take to beat him? But then whipped into the Animaniacs corner. Nope, countered. And then a running kick a la the road kick by the Insane One. Again, just trying to slow down the action of the Rockhawk. And another tag right to Mason. And then Mason, wow, now is doing his Undertaker impression.
How dare you?
No one likes an impressionist.
Bastard.
All right.
No one likes an impersonator.
But then whipped into the corner of the challengers. Now a tag right back to Brian Azriel. And then just punches him right in the stomach.
Sorry, I'm cutting you off. I gotta look back to see what the... Well, dear. Just looking at this real quick. We got a long way to go. I think.
And Mason's still bloodied and everything. Gonna try to go for another suplex from off the top rope. But I think it takes just as much out of him as it does whoever his opponent is. And oh dear, here comes another one. I mean, this match has been full of triple power bombs. Yeah, Brandon Cuevas, Kane, that's right. And a pinfall. 1. Nope, saved. Thanks to Rockhawk. And now, now hands it over to the Beast. Does Mason the Fox. Well, Beast Super, not Brock Lesnar. Although, oh, then a stomp right to the back of Beast. But then, for some reason, he decides to tag out to Insane One.
I just looked at that. Hey, by the way, I think you might actually like this, TJ.
Okay. Well, I'll have to.
Nightmare,
to.
I think Nightmare tagged you on Twitter.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm
You see.
looking at the clip now. That's AI versus AI, though. Kick that man in the sleeve.
And while that's happening, oh, well then.
You see the way his hands
Oh, and a
are
cheap
so
shot
good?
from Sean Shamrock, though.
He was.
All right, let's see. I want to see this. I'll have to look at this again. But in the meantime, now Insane One about to get the Stampede, about to get a muddle stomped in him.
The funny part about it is I took myself out because I had to go eat my dinner, right? I didn't even realize what happened. I come back. I get the clip just because I wanted to see what happened. Man, I hit him with a roundhouse kick and then brought him on the ground and started punching him the hell out of him.
Anyway, a pinfall and a cover. 1, 2, nope, broken up just barely by Mason the Fox.
My character was that weak.
That probably would have been it for Insane One had it not been for Mason.
That should have been it.
It should have
That
been.
should have been you. Oh wait, what? Let me say that.
I'm already out. What are you talking about?
I'm stupid.
Wait a minute, I just realized, what if this goes the rest of the time and there's no clear winner?
Then
Like,
it'll be to be continued, sadly. But we'll see what happens. I don't know. And well, a German suplex with a pin. But yeah, if it goes to the time limit, then what I might do is give it to the team that's ahead. There's a couple of other ways I can do it. The only bad thing is you can't do a 4-on-3 tag match in this game for some stupid reason.
they get 3 versus 2, 2 versus 2,
But not
2
3
versus
versus
1, 3 versus 1.
but not 3 versus 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and finally Moogle eliminated, and now we're down to a 4-on-2 situation for Rock and Brian Azriel.
Hope we know where this is.
So now it could just be a matter of time
Unless somehow-
before. Yeah, unless somehow they get a comeback or something, then this could be just a matter of time, really. But now the Animaniacs have this in control right now. Inverted
They
atomic
have
drop.
it in control, but at the same time... But at the same time, they still got to be, watched out.
Right. Because all it takes is a cheap a cheap count out or a disqualification away, and it could swing back to the challengers. But we'll see what happens, because really the champions at one point were down 4 men against 2, and they somehow still survived and won. So it's not out of the question, though. It really isn't. But right now, Sean Shamrock, gets a jawbreaker for his trouble. Ooh, nice spinning back kick. But then a back body drop. Nope, still on the apron is Brian Azriel. And, uh-oh. Still on the apron is Brian Azriel. And, uh-oh. What's he doing? Oh, and then a DDT onto Brian Azriel on the apron by Sean Shamrock. Although Sean actually gets reversed and thrown back in the ring by Brian, who apparently no-sold that, I guess. I don't know. So, yes, it is elimination, though. But then thrown out of the ring is Brian Azriel. Wait, what's Sean doing? Oh, no, wait, Sean ends up doing the sliding dropkick thing. So, yeah, you guys are at a disadvantage. I mean, unless you all of a sudden turn things around, this could be academic.
Everyone like, get her! He's coming through!
Anyway, a tag right to Insane One. And then a double leg drop right to the toxic core of Brian Azriel, to put it lightly. And then goes over to Rockhawk and tags him in. Kenny wanted those. I'm not gonna go there. Not gonna go there.
Please don't.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
And, well, a dead attack right to the Beast.
Pretend that wasn't just hit.
And then a beastly suplex. And, oh, no, nice counter by Rockhawk 64. Then the spine buster. But then just stops a mud hole in him, a la Stone Cold Steve Austin. Now throws him to his corner with Brian Azriel still in there. And, oh my goodness, a suplex onto the outside, onto Beast, to the floor.
Oh no.
We know, but at this point, it might be what saves them.
It could be.
If Rockhawk just basically just ducks back into the ring.
Right, but right now he has to fight Beast, who sold very little of it. But I have to think he's still hurt, though, is the Beast. But anyway, they both get back in, though. But Beast goes right back. Nice back elbow. And was trying to tag out to Brian Azriel, but Beast not letting him. Whoa, and he just grabbed the leg of Rockhawk and just tried to yank it out of place.
He didn't need it.
But Rockhawk manages to get a hold of the Beast. Beast Super. Oh, but then attack right to Mason and a scoop and a slam. Oh, don't do this! Don't do this! Oh, and he hit the wazza on Rockhawk. 1,
Oh dear.
2. No, broken up just barely by Brian Azriel. But I don't think Rock is going to feel good, especially down there.
Right in the rock. Oh wait, what?
Right in the rock, yeah. A spinning elbow? Nope. I'll tell you one thing, even if the challengers don't win, the fact that they have not quit when they could have just as easily done so is a testament to how great competitors they are. Oh, nice counter by Mason, though. But yeah, I could definitely see why people don't like these matches, because they do take long. But
to be honest, I'm actually thinking about falling asleep at the moment. Like, I keep feeling about falling asleep on here.
I know, and while I don't blame you, really, I don't. And nice clothesline onto Mason, though. And now, yep, Rock doing the smart thing, dragging Mason away from his corner, so that if he goes for a pin, he'll have a much better chance. Or no, wait, he's going for the claw. He's got the claw on Mason. Is Mason gonna? Mason tapped out, or actually no, he passed out actually. So Mason's gone.
Payback's a bitch.
So now it's 2-on-3 now. So now if the match ends right now, which it's not, in about 14 minutes it might. But if it goes to the time limit and it stays at 2-3, then we'll have the continuation at another time. But we'll see if they can get it done.
Though? I'm gonna say this real quick. Payback's a bitch, ain't it? Remember, I was forced to tap out earlier.
Ooh!
And now Mason knows how it feels.
Well, right now, Insane One back in the ring. And Insane One gets a half Boston Crab onto him in the center of the ring by Brian Azriel. And he is busted open, so... But I guess not enough work has been done on the legs, though. And... Well, what happened, Mason, if you didn't hear, you got eliminated by Rockhawk.
You went to sleep.
You passed out! And now you know how it
You ain't
feels.
passed out, you passed out.
To the first one to be eliminated via tap out. Or via pass out.
Yep. But nonetheless, though, your team is still ahead,
There was,
3-2.
wait, what?
And-
Match is
uh-oh.
over? What? What happened? What? What I missed?
A Tommy drop and a kick right to the face of Insane One.
Kill him!
And Rockhawk doing the smart thing, dragging Insane One away from his corner, which is what they should do. And then, wait a minute, look at this. The Rock about to do the most electrifying move, and then the Hawk elbow.
Yeah!
1, 2, broken up just barely by the Beast.
Screw you, Beast!
But then a belly-to-belly suplex by The Rock. And The Rock doing the smart thing, keeping him from tagging out. And oh my good, look at the strength of The Rock, just picking him up and dropping him right on his stomach. And then
like, come here.
And then a big punch. And then a big elbow right to the sternum.
I can hear GTA in the background.
And once again, dragging him away, and wow, he's doing it again. He's deadlifting Insane One.
He just wants to freaking knock out Insane One at this point.
And now he's just showing off those guns. And, oh, come on. He's doing it again. Look at this.
He's just showing off.
I mean, Rock just pinned the guy already. Or no, he actually just goes right back to the hamstrings. Now tries to go for a chin lock, but... But then whips him right back into the corner. And then a super hip toss to the Insane One. And then another right hand. I'll tell you one thing, Insane One has just taken insane amount of punishment, but he, unfortunately, by he I mean Rockhawk might have allowed Insane One to tag out right to the Beast. Although, wait a minute, Rock Bottom onto the Beast. I mean, don't tell me, is he gonna beat the Beast with this? One, oh, broken up by Sean Shamrock though. And then the pop-up powerbomb onto Brian Azrael to take him out for a moment. But right now you have the Beast and the Rock. With less than 10 minutes to go in this match, I mean,
I don't think we're gonna get. I don't think we're gonna get it to find a definitive winner, to be honest, TJ.
I don't know if we will, but you know, there is to be continued though. But it will have to take place at another time. And now, wait a minute. Now he's going for the triangle armbar onto Beast. I mean, how unbelievable would it be for Beast to tap out to this? And wait, Beast breaks it up the hard way, and I think that might have taken a lot out of Beast as it did out of Rock. But Rock stays right on B Super. And, well, whipped into the corner was Rock, but now Beast gets thrown into the challenger's corner. And then a back elbow, and that busted open Rockhawk 64. Uh-oh, now he's got the shoulder claw onto Rockhawk, and oh, but Rock did not submit though. I'm surprised he didn't. I'm shocked, but now a tag right to Brian Azrael. Then a hip toss. Ooh, nice counter onto Beast, and then a big clothesline onto him. Then a drop kick. And then another clothesline. Then has to quickly tag out to Insane One. And then a running kick, and but then gets punched in the face, and then a running knee. And my goodness, Insane One is a bloody mess. Look at him. Oh, wait a minute. Countered by Brian Azrael. In fact, everybody except for Sean Shamrock and Beast are busted open. But there is also another rule that I haven't really covered since we've never really gotten to this point, and that's the rule of 4.
Hmm.
So what happens is, if there are exactly 4 people left by the time the time limit runs out, then the 4 people become the champions. It's weird to say, but that's what can happen. But it has to be 4 exactly,
so
though.
You can have 2 teams mix and match.
Yeah. So for that to happen, either someone has to get eliminated, and then it has to remain that way for the end of the time limit. Right now, there's 5 people now. Oh, but then a tag right to Sean Shamrock, who is the freshest of all of them in that ring. And Brian is, look at Brian, he is a bloody mess at this point. And then Shamrock, a pop-out powerbomb, and this could do it. This might do it. 1, 2, no, broken up by Rockhawk as the referee gets taken down by the Beast, just simply by the fact that Beast ran into him. But then a DDT onto Sean Shamrock, though. Now Brian Azriel going to the top. Then a frog splash and a pinfall. 1, 2, 3, and Shamrock has been eliminated. Now it's down to 2-on-2 now.
It's legitimately now the rule of 4.
Yeah, that is, unless of course one team actually eliminates the other team completely, though. Then in which case all will be as before. But and then the ripcord knee again. And a pin this time to Insane One. 1, 2. No, kick out by Insane One. What the hell is it going to take to beat the Insane One?
Oh, he's the Insane One.
Well, I guess so, because how insane is it to go through this kind of punishment for nearly 60 minutes and still keep fighting? But then Brian Azriel gets thrown outside the ring. And then decides to go up to the top rope. And on the challenger side, nonetheless. And, whoa! Nice Dragon Rana onto the floor. However, these two guys are risking a count out, though. Yep, you got an elimination, of course. Of Sean Shamrock, surprisingly. But now a little less than 4 minutes to go. But they also have to be careful not to get eliminated via countout. But, okay, now both guys are back in. Oh, but for some reason, I don't know why Brian Azriel decided to go after Beast when Beast is not even the legal man. But then again, I guess because of the blood he's lost, he doesn't even know where the hell he is. But he rights the ship, though. Now he picks up Insane One. This is going to be intense, because this could end one way or another. But then a big super kick onto Insane One. Pinfall. 1, 2, 3, and Insane One's finally eliminated. But now look who's left. Brian Azriel. And Rockhawk against the Beast.
Wait, what happens if we have 2v1 and the time runs out?
Then in that case, it'll just simply be a 2v1 to be continued contest.
Okay, so it's to be continued depending on the circumstances.
Right, unless they can beat the Beast, then...
If they beat the Beast, I would be freaking impressed.
If they beat the Beast, then... Kyle, you'd still be the champion. Although I think the Beast wants to finish this off himself with the Beast Punch, and this could do it. 1, 2, no, kicked out did Brian Azriel. And Brian is like, I did it for candy. And now Beast has been busted open. And then the flatliner onto Beast. Oh, but Beast not going to give it up like that. Oh, big clothesline by the Beast. Now with less than 2 minutes to go, and now, wait, what's the Beast doing? Now goes for the face stretch. And this could be, no, wait. Brian gets out of it, though.
Come on.
If they're going to finish the Beast, they got to do it now. A ripcord knee. A la Seth Rollins and a pin. Nope, too close to the ropes. But now instead goes for a crossface onto the Beast, and Beast is in trouble.
A competitor
And
has
Beast tapped out! Beast tapped out!
He can't! He can't!
And Brian Azriel! As well as The Rock. I can't believe this! The Rock and Brian Azriel pull off the comeback of the century.
Effectively, they did the impossible.
They did.
They still did it.
So that means the winners of the match and
Brian
new Q4 Tag Team Champions, or the Q4 champions, I should say, excuse me. Rockhawk64, Moogle Fantasy, Kyle Young, and Brian Azriel.
Give me that belt!
And to think you were about to fall asleep.
I was thinking about it, but then it got more interesting at the end of it.
Incredible. But you know what? For Mason the Fox and his team, the fact that they lasted, the fact that they held those championships as long as they did, it's a testament to how great the Animaniacs have been. But we have new champions now. But for Mason, he has nothing to be ashamed of, neither him or his team. But up next, Queen, it's the moment that you have waited for a long time. Kim Hayes defends the Women's Championship against the Nightmare Queen. And then, Logan, I believe after this match, your match is up next, actually. But... And then Brian said, "But Young, you're welcome, mate."
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And is for
I mean, that was so down to the wire because it could have ended with a time limit draw, but... Kyle, how do you honestly feel?
About what happened, but what just happened?
Right. Incredible. And speaking of Queen, she's... Alright, so she's apparently out of the booth. Or, I don't know, maybe she's still with us.
I think she more or less just took her heads off, but just found, like, I don't know, like a portable microphone or something. Something that she could just, like, have on hand.
Probably. But you know what, Mason? Like I said, you did great. In fact, I think now that this has happened, I think the Beast is about to come out. Well, Mason the Fox's Beast, I should say. But until that time, there you see the Demon Queen, Jane Voorhees, and she has had a long-standing feud with the Sweethearts, which would be Melissa, Samantha Young, Akira Young, and Speranza Dancy. And Logan saying Mason deserves a United States title shot. Well, that's up to Jose if he wants to give it to Mason. I mean, and by the way, Mason...
And also, Logan, you're not the one to choose. Logan, you're not the one to choose who gets the title shot. That technically is in TJ's court.
Right. But also, Mason, I should mention that on Fire Pro, you did win the tag team championships with, guess who? Jose Blanco. So it's not like you never won anything. So there's that. Yeah. I'll give you my update. I do like this version of Queen, but I think the one she has horns and she has blood on her face.
Yeah, they make you run a very, very, very old version. I think this is what, the very first.
Especially after she went from being Jane Bones. But there you see Kim Hayes, the Lady Warrior. And I'll tell you one thing, Kim has done a pretty good job since winning the championship. I don't even know if Mason's in the chat anymore, but if he is, Mason, how do you feel about that? About, you know, getting a big push. But as that happens, the Lady Warrior does her battle cry and holds that championship high. And in fact, much like what happened earlier with the Women's Royal Rumble, that's what Kim Hayes won to get a shot at this championship.
Introducing the challenger from the pits of hell, Nightmare, the Queen, Jane.
But there you see Jane. And apparently, oh, Savini Jason's here.
Making her way to the ring from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, she is the WWE Women's Champion, the Warrior Princess, Hayes.
Logan. I'm just a smart
But that's what it's all about, the Women's Championship. Undisputed. In fact, that's a better looking belt than the SmackDown or Raw Women's Championships, honestly. Then again, anything's
Hey,
better.
Brandon.
Anyway, match underway, and Queen
Logan.
not going to waste any time with Kim Hayes, as Kim gets kicked in the back, but I think that just might have woken her up, though. I'm not scared of some guy in a mask who thinks he's scary. Oh, trust me, I'd be scared too if I was in front of Savini Jason. Are you serious?
Oh, was nice knowing him.
You obviously have a death wish.
It was nice knowing him.
Oh, but nice counter by Kim Hayes. And if there's one thing that Jane should not do is try to out-wrestle Kim, as she is a former collegiate wrestler herself.
That's not going to do you any good, Logan.
But a great counter move, and then a kick right to the head, and then another one to Jane. And then the Scott Steiner elbow drop, apparently, as she does the pose.
Oh, TJ, it was nice knowing Logan.
And then, and another running kick onto Queen, and then a backflip onto Queen. Right now, Queen might have underestimated the champion, but a kick out nonetheless by Queen, not even a 1 count. Although, you know what, I think that might have made Queen mad right now. But Kim is doing the smart thing. She's not letting Nightmare Queen get any offense off as soon as she has the advantage. And as she should. Oh, but just as I say that, Queen gets right back on the rails, and now just starts to go after the legs of Kim Hayes. A petty child wants to fight me.
Logan, do you have a death wish?
But now Queen, Queen's going to the top. Oh, and then the curb stomp, or the 1, 2, no. I forgot what it's called. The 1812. I forgot what it was called. I was or the 1912, whatever it's called.
It's 1912, technically.
And and Kim just got hit right below the legs. Right below the belt, actually. Although I don't think she liked it one bit, as now she's going for the figure 4 sharpshooter, but nope, too close to the ropes.
I think we're gonna have a live murder before the match even begins.
A drop kick, another drop kick, ducks a clothesline, and a neck breaker onto Queen. Hey, don't be careful, you're gonna get that tongue chopped off, Logan. Then a Hurricane Rana, and right now Queen just getting outstriked. But then again, let's not kid ourselves. I mean, I mean, Kim is... All right, Samurai, honestly, what do you think of Kim, the person?
Well,
Kim Hayes?
TJ,
She's
Yeah,
alright.
Kim
I see a
Hayes.
lot of murder in your chat right about now.
Uh-oh. 1, 2... Oh, Queen almost got beat. But... Yeah, Kim is good. She is awesome. And now Kim going to the top. She might try to find a way to put away Queen. But she's letting Queen get back up. That might be a mistake. I don't know. We'll see. Nope. Nice Hurricane Rana instead to Queen. Oh, but Queen fighting back. Then a float over DDT onto Kim Hayes. And now, wait, what's Queen? Oh, Queen's taking down the turnbuckle pad. Oh, but then gets clotheslined herself. Does Queen. And another Hurricane Rana.
Logan. Are you done?
And then, uh-oh. You know what? I think this could be the end of Kim Hayes. Bone Breaker. The inverted pile driver.
It's the skull and crossbones, actually.
Oh, skull and cross. Okay, thank you for correcting me. Skull and crossbones. Then
You're welcome.
1, 2, but took too much time going for the pin. That might have costed her.
Logan just said it.
Logan, you're an idiot, says Jose.
You think, Jose?
Clothesline. Another one. And then a back leg kick
Jose.
onto...
Again.
Uh-oh.
There's Logan equals idiot.
And Queen just went for another low blow for a second time. 1, 2, 3. And Jane has done it. It took 2 low blows to beat Kim Hayes, but Jane did it.
A win is a win, no matter how it's achieved. He won
And
by
technically,
using
since
the
there was
maneuver.
it was Extreme Rules, that means technically Jane could do whatever the hell she wanted.
A big
Not to
win.
mention nobody would wind up in DQ either, so, yeah.
Yeah, there's
So,
no DQ,
anyway.
so effectively,
Wait,
basically Jane was allowed to
wait,
go
wait,
all out
wait a
without
minute. What's Jane doing?
risking anything.
Oh, come on, Jane.
Do it.
You already
Do
beat
it.
Kim
Do
Hayes
it.
while
Do it.
Jane is
Oh, dear.
attacking
Do it.
Kip Hayes, or Kim Hayes, excuse me, after the bell,
Why?
Do it.
as if to prove a
Because.
point that she is better than that. But it doesn't take away from the fact that Jane is now the new champion. Well, Logan, you're gonna have to stop, screwing around with Savini Jason, because your match is up next. It is for the tag team championships, as he teams up with Joshua James of the Mat Masters, both of them are, against Weapon X's Joker and Nightmare.
Kill those sons of bitches.
As this will be a 20-minute Iron Man tables match.
Logan, why did you pick this stipulation again?
I don't know. Maybe he's a sadist. I don't know.
Jane saying, "Hey Kim, Akira called. She wants her nickname back. Except she's called the Warrioress now, not the Warrior Princess."
Yeah, well, Kim is the Lady Warrior, but still, I could see why people would think that. But anyway, but for everybody else, who do you guys think is going to win? The Mat Masters, Joshua James, and Logan, or Weapon X, Nightmare and Joker?
I really don't care either way, honestly.
Well, don't you want to be the
I just want to see.
Damn either way.
I just want to see Logan and Joshua full of splinters.
Welcome back.
All right, welcome back to the booth, Nightmare Queen. And how does it feel to be the new champ?
I was waiting for her to say shiny.
Of course, let's not forget there's a lot of other girls that want that title, especially the girls in the Money in the Bank ladder match. And in fact, after this match will be the first of 2 Money in the Bank ladder matches.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And he was never heard from again.
But there you see him. Joker and Nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Other.
Anyway. Yeah, I'll call you maybe, Speranza baby. And as that happens, I mean, if you just look at the size of Nightmare and Joker, you have two giants.
TJ?
What's that?
What is his entrance, man?
It's supposed to be DX's entrance.
No. 1,000 times, hell no.
Although at least you're doing it much better than Triple H and Shawn Michaels ever did it.
I don't care, just no. Hell no.
And besides, you're part of Weapon X anyway, and they're doing the X chants.
We need. I'm gonna have to think. What do you mean, Samurai wants to discuss this?
Well, anyway, at least talk to Samurai. I mean, after all, he's the one that made the original team.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet him right there.
But there you see. Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, you have to. Well, I guess I can help you with that, Queen. I think you have to use the
80s called Logan. They want their hair back. I mean,
Joshua. Oh, speaking of Joshua, let me let him know that his match is up now.
The 80s called. They want their hair back, man. HBK wants his 80s mullet back.
Well, shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna let Joshua know that his match is up next. Oh, well, what you do is you pick the two fighters. Whoever is supposed to be the champion has to be in the red corner. And then when you select how many rounds, or if it's for a championship, you pick championship. And that's how you have a championship match. Yeah, it was confusing at first to find out, well, what the hell am I supposed to do with this, you know? Because I can see how that could confuse anybody, really. And Rollins wants his tights back. Anyway, match underway. And this match is set for 20 minutes, so that's the hard-on time limit. And, and Nightmare accidentally clotheslined his brother, Joker, but he also got some of... But he also got some of Logan, too. And right now, Nightmare has his hands on Logan. Oh, and the spinning punch! Right to Logan from Nightmare. Oh, the tables are outside, Logan. Can't you see? Anyway, there's a table outside on the north side of the ring from our camera. And now Nightmare has a hold of the table, and he just gave Logan some wood.
Really, TJ? Really?
Yeah.
Really? Don't ever make that joke again, please. Ever. I am stupid. Please don't ever make that joke again. Please don't ever make that joke again. Ever. You spin me right round.
Oh, I know, Logan. And, oh!
He had somebody fall in love with the table over there.
Alright. Now, Nightmare gets the table back in, and now he brings it in the ring. And then a jumping neckbreaker onto Logan. And now he sets it up in the corner, does Nightmare. And Joshua James has been busted open thanks to Joker. Oh, and then, wow, I'm surprised Logan was able to pick up Nightmare and drop him for a reverse, what is it? A reverse Death Valley driver. And then, okay, what the hell, Joker? What are you doing? All right, now Joker puts the table back where it was for some reason. I don't know why he undid it. Then a knife edge chop onto Joker while he was leaned on the table.
I'm back.
And welcome back. You're just in time for the tables match, dude.
Well, quick question. Has anyone gone through the table just yet?
No, it's still 0-0. Although Logan gets whipped into the table. And then, Nightmare has a hold of Logan, and he gave him some wood as the table breaks.
JJ, you need to stop saying that, man. Seriously. You need to stop saying that.
In fact...
Seriously.
In fact, right now, Logan is spitting out chunks of wood from his mouth.
Keith, you really need to stop saying that, man.
I'm sorry.
Weapon X has got one, and the Mat Masters have zilch.
Me and her, our minds, her and I. Yeah.
Oh, and a power bomb on the table, but the table was not set up though. Onto Joker though.
Our minds tend to just do stuff like that. We don't know, but that just happens.
And then, whoa, that was kind of weird what Joshua was doing, but anyway, well now Joshua now has the table, and where's he gonna put it? Well, instead he just gives the table right to Nightmare.
Thanks.
Thank you.
But then gives Joshua some table, and now he's gonna set it up.
Oh.
Well, like Nightmare forcefully ripped it from his hand, but in Nightmare's mind, that's just giving.
Pretty much.
And almost put Logan through the table, but he put him on the corner of it, so the table didn't break. But right now, the Mat Masters are behind 1-0 against Weapon X, and now
they're in trouble.
And then and a DDT on the apron onto Logan Hinton from Nightmare. And then, wow, look at that. Great athleticism on the part of Joshua James onto Joker while inside the ring. If the Mat Masters are going to win this, they got to put either Joker or Nightmare through a table.
There's two set up on the outside, technically. That's fair.
Now set up in the ring.
The demon just has his own. The demon just has his own body right now.
And
you didn't know that?
And now Joker has been busted open.
Now I'm just explaining it to the people.
Of course, you gotta explain to the mortals because they're stupid.
You know, I'm one of those mortals, right?
I know you are. That's why I made that comment.
I'm not an idiot, though.
It says the guy who says it all the time. I don't leave that alone.
I'm an idiot sometimes, but I'm not an idiot right now.
Again, it says the guy who makes that comment about himself all the time.
Unfortunately, you can't send anything from PS4 to Xbox One. And
this is true.
Oh, nice sliding dropkick onto Joker, though. Meanwhile, Nightmare is just beating the piss out of Logan.
He'll be fine.
I have some catharsis right now for this.
Right now.
But right now, I'll tell you one thing. Logan, a lesser man would have been finished by this point by Nightmare or Joker, as Joker delivers a powerbomb onto Joshua. But now Joshua, while he's outside of the ring, Logan is alone with the two giants. Two monsters in there.
This is why I let them go after the tag titles, because I had a feeling that they're going to give the Mat Masters trouble. And they're not living up to their name.
Just admit it, we're more muscles for you than anything.
Yep.
Ooh.
And in fairness, though,
Okay, we know that.
who better to have the tag team division on lockdown?
We've done it before. Not the first time.
And then whipped into the table is Logan. And then you know what, Logan? I think he's about to get some wood again. From Joker this time as he
saying that, please.
as he gets speared right into the wood.
Bup. And that's 2 for us. Thank you.
So 2.
Come again.
So 2-0 for Weapon X at this time.
Well, now it's Logan that's got the phrasing.
I mean, after all, Logan, you did ask for this match.
This was your poison that you picked.
Pick the poison, you hung your own self.
Oh, and a big punch onto Nightmare, though.
That was bad phrasing.
And now Joshua puts in a new piece of a new table.
You stopped right before you could. Someone said it.
I asked for
tables are made of wood. What did you expect?
Would you like to? Never mind.
Would you like me to set up another table for dinner?
Would you like a table?
Would you like at the table? We'll set up another one so you can go right through it.
What? That crazy! How do you go through the turnbuckle like that?
I have no idea.
Mexican hat.
And then, okay, I'm not sure why Logan was just standing there for some reason. It was kind of weird. Anyway. Well, right now, the Mat Masters are down 2-0.
That sounds a personal problem.
And wait a minute, what's Joshua doing? Joshua, and the Super X Factor, a la X-Pac. But then Joshua gets hit with the table. And again. And again.
He takes the table.
Although he accidentally hit Nightmare while also hitting Joshua by accident, though. Well, now Logan is going to set up the table in the corner. And the first person he can get his hands on is Nightmare. Oh, but Joshua manages to save him before any further damage can be done. Then the next snap, Shades of Mr. Perfect. And Logan is still lying on the table. Well, there we go. Now, there we go. Now. And then, Joker gives Joshua the table. Now it's 3-0 in favor of Weapon X.
This is just basically a death match at this point.
Right, and now wait a minute. What's Logan doing? Now he's gonna spin Joker right round, baby, right round, like a record,
Into
baby,
a
right round, round,
right round. Logan, stop with the praising!
On the pop-up powerbomb onto...
I'm hungry.
Oh, I'm definitely going to get something to eat later on, but... Ooh, nice big slam onto Joker. But then Nightmare decides to set the table up in the middle of the ring.
Also, I'm debating something, guys. I know this is kind of unplanned, but should I do more Fire Pro?
Oh, it's up to you.
I kind of want to be honest.
No fire pro. Put it in.
And now
I'm asking for an opinion. I wasn't saying I was going to do it or not. Well, not really. I don't want to do it now. Meh.
You're not gonna do it right now. You're not allowed to.
I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to do it after TJ is done.
And now wait a minute.
Stream, then, TJ.
Oh my goodness! A spear right to Joshua James while Joshua was on the apron onto the floor by Joker. And right now, Weapon X is in complete control of this match.
Don't end the stream yet, TJ. Keep the stream going as long as you can.
Oh, and then dropped on his...
He's not even close to done yet, so...
Yeah, I still have 2 matches after this, and then we're done. But...
Don't end the stream. We got plenty of time.
Shut up.
I'm messing with him now.
Now whipped into the corner is Nightmare, although...
He'll be fine.
Oh, so Queen, did you see in the chat real quick? See what's going on?
And a suplex right to Nightmare from
right
off
here.
the top rope by Logan Hinton.
For the SuperShow. Guess what? Nightmare and Joker are stomping them. 3 10 to 10.
And now...
With only 6 minutes basically on the clock, so...
Oh, and then another one for Weapon X, as once again Joker puts Joshua through the table again.
That's 4.
And then a Russian leg sweep onto Joker. Right now, the Mat Masters are just not looking good right now. And I know that they're going to want their rematch pretty soon. But right now...
But I think it's only fair that we choose the rematch since they chose this match.
Yeah, they do. And then Joshua is stuck on the treadmill. There we go.
I'm trying new ways to say none.
Oh, and then a slam right on the table, but it wasn't set up, though. Onto... Hey, if you want it as... Hey, if you want the rematch, you could do it. I would say probably next Super Show or as soon as you want it, but then again, it's also up to the champions, too, if they want to accept. And then a back elbow that busted open... That a busted open Nightmare, and now all 4 men have been busted open, but it's not a blood match. As soon as possible. That would mean, like, next show, actually.
No. You're tripping. You must be tripping. You better go out there and prove yourself. Get the hell up out of here with that nonsense.
And...
So unfortunately, Logan, that means absolutely not. You're not getting your rematch that soon.
You're not getting his rematch anytime soon is what I'm saying.
I mean, if you're going to get it, it's probably going to be at the next Super Show. And Nightmare is leaning on the table, but Joker was there to save him. You only lost because you shouldn't have been drinking then.
We haven't technically. Also, excuses!
Yeah.
He's like, I don't even want the rematch anymore.
Good. You weren't getting it. No rematch for you.
But then Joker gets rammed into the table, and wait a minute. Logan picks him up and throws Joker in the table, so now it's 4-1 Weapon X.
Finally.
About goddamn
Oh,
time.
and then Nightmare just gets hit repeatedly with the steel chair by Joshua James, but then grabs a hold of it and just throws it away.
I beat
And now-
myself up for a daily, for a death. Is that really supposed to hurt?
Megazord versus Optimus Prime. Well, I don't have a Megazord or Optimus.
I think there's at least one on Communications.
It might be a decent one on PC, I don't know.
And then, oh my goodness. Well, I'm surprised Logan was able to pick up Nightmare as bloodied and beaten as he is.
White magic!
Oh yeah, John, your match actually hasn't happened yet, so it's 2 matches from now, and in fact, this match is almost over,
I thought
and
it was
then
1 match from now.
or yeah, it could be 1 match from now.
Wasn't the women's match the main event?
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, never mind then. So after this match, which is going to be done in 50 seconds, so yeah, it hasn't happened yet, John. Oh, and then a punch right to Joshua James, but I mean, all 4 men are beaten, but it's Weapon X that's in the lead. Oh, and then a series of knees right to Joshua James from Nightmare, and Nightmare just continues to knee the guy. Also have to let
Beat a
Mr.
guy underneath the guy.
Yellow Fever know. A leg sweep STO onto Joshua. I mean, this could be academic, folks. And then...
The writing's already on the wall.
It's effectively written on the wall. It was written on the wall
Come on,
in their
man, it's
blood.
about to get the hell out the ring right now.
But anyway, time's up, and
Nightmare.
the winners and the new tag team champions, Nightmare and Joker, Weapon X.
Here are your winners.
What? He's like 10 seconds. Like 10 seconds, Mat Masters are breaking up. He's just like,
I mean, Joshua, how do you feel about that?
and they're like,
Sarah, we need to talk about this. Oh, it's entrance for me and Joker. I know we're a part of the team, but we need to fix this. We need our
That's
hammers
fair.
back, man.
You know what? As long as we keep the DX Titantrons and stuff like that, take the hammers. I don't care.
Thank you.
But wow. Logan, you want my title, you better earn it. But it's time, finally, for the co-main events. So, in fact, let me just let everybody else know that first and foremost, we'll go from left to right. We have Cole NL 112, Tan Man C, Yellow Fever, who has, for some reason, shaved his mustache. I'm not sure why. But then you also have the United States champion, Jose Blanco. Blade Charge.
Ironically, the 2 attires that were made in this match were by yours truly, Brandon and Jose.
Brandon and Jose. And then, of course, you have MBN John,
And take a visit to the swag
Brandon
shop.
Cuevas, and last but definitely not least, Captain Aaron Woody Danger. Also, let me let Mr. Yellow Fever know that his match is up next, so give me a moment.
Can y'all not? Hold on, let me go yell at them real quick.
And like I said, John, you're lucky you're in this match, not in the Universal title match. Because you need to defend that ish.
Well, actually, since you won the championship, that kind of null and voided it, but hey.
Oh, come on!
Well, hey.
Are you serious right now?
You know what, John?
Me?
If you still want some of Samurai, I'm more than willing to still book it. Then we'll see what happens with John, and if he wins this, we'll see.
Sorry about the TJ. They're texting the what's it name?
Oh yeah, actually, I still might make that match. Oh, he says
He's
book
like,
it.
okay.
He says book it, so let's do it.
Yes.
All right, so. Oh, wow.
Can you not, Mom? What did I just say?
I don't even think he realizes.
Look at Vince or TJ. No. Wait, let me read some of these messages. What do you guys? Hey. But not a problem. Not a problem. Time to raise hell in the ladder match. All right, well, let's get to it then. And oh yeah, let me also let Mr. Blade Charge or if Speranza is still here, you can let Mr. Blade Charge know.
Okay, this might sound stupid, but I want to make this interesting if we can next time.
What do you got?
I'm willing to put my fourth of the Q4 Tag Team Championships on the line if John's willing to put the Universal title on the line and counterbalance.
You're actually...
Title for title.
Title for title? John, do you accept this? But while that happens, there you see the United States champion, who, had he not qualified, would have fought Bill Haight for the United States Championship. Excuse me.
That is tired though. Ah, drink it in, people, please. I insist.
I mean, I have to say, Jose looks badass as if he hadn't looked badass before. Let's do it. Oh.
Drink it in, people. Give me awesome power of Jose.
I beat him twice, third time's the charm. Oh!
Except the one time you did beat me, it was a last man standing match, and it was via cheese.
You say it was BS.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
It was BS.
But in this match...
Can I make a pitch?
Sure, go for it.
20-minute Iron Man match. Anything goes.
So basically,
well,
no...
20 minutes.
Is it
basically,
falls count anywhere?
There's no restrict. Yeah, falls count anywhere. Pins, submissions. I know we can't do knockouts, unfortunately, which sucks.
Yeah, I know.
But you're doing this for 20 minutes, Iron Man style.
Yep. If we're gonna do this, we're doing it big. It's up to you. It's up to John if he wants to accept it, though.
All right, so it's an Iron Man falls count anywhere match. There you see Jose, and I will say like this, you know, Jose, he did pretty well getting into this match, but I could say the same thing about this guy right here, Blade Charge. I'm pretty sure none of you have a problem with if he wins.
Oh, Keith, you gotta remove that logo from Hack of Jose still. Haven't done it yet.
Yeah, but one thing I did do was I took the logo and I applied it to my Blue Toad Arena.
Cause I'm about to say, cause it's still on Jose.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to take it off?
I mean, it was just I only uploaded to Jose because they didn't upload it any other way.
Oh, well, thank you. Like I said,
piggybacking off of Jose when I uploaded it.
And I still need to get
to take it off of him. So.
Yeah, and I also have to.
Yeah, I finally did. Oh, sorry.
We both had our fair share of glitches during that match. It wasn't always. It wasn't all glitches just for you.
That's fair, but again, you're the one who took the most advantage of it. And like I said, Iron Man style, just to make sure there's no glitches, there's nothing.
Arizona, weighing in at 195 pounds.
Looks pretty well. He looks pretty good. I mean, it's his alternate attire.
It's a John Cena ripoff. Oh no.
Oh, it's not John Cena. Well, I mean, he has a shirt, but that's practically what it is. But he's down since day one.
John Cena wants his shirt back, man.
I think he pulls it up better though.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Look at the arms of Yellow Fever.
Yep, there's the down since day one.
I mean,
Also, does Yellow Fever know that he has a championship on another Fire Pro show?
yeah, Yellow Fever. I don't know if you know this, but in addition to Twitch's WWF title, Young, why don't
Samurai
you tell
Dojo
them?
World Championship.
Yep, you won a championship, the big championship on Samurai Show.
Against all the odds, but I thought you were gonna get your butt kicked by Bucky.
We thought Bucky's making go.
Actually, he pinned him.
Yep. And oh my goodness, look at, wow, Yellow Fever is jacked. Look at him. If you can watch the replay. Oh, you did watch it. Oh. But there you see John, the Universal Champion, MBN John.
I don't want his title back, John.
Where's the stash?
I want my belt back.
I think he shaved it just for this occasion, but I think he wants
Shaved it
to.
off him. While he was sleeping. He fell asleep in
Also,
the
let's
wrong
be completely
locker room.
honest.
Yeah.
Can I be completely honest? John makes that belt work better than Brock Lesnar.
Oh
Any day
yeah.
of the week.
Anybody but Brock Lesnar can work it.
Me, Seth Rollins, MBN John, maybe Kurt Hawkins.
Hell no.
Finn Balor?
Well,
You forgot Finn
At
Balor.
least Kurt
Dude.
Hawkins puts in the work.
That's true.
I don't care.
I was about to say Finn Balor. What about him?
Yes,
Yeah, Finn Balor.
Yes, Balor.
Include the Demon King. The Demon Mode.
But there you see
Aleister
John
Black even.
in his snazzy suit.
What did you say, Queen?
Oh, sorry, Queen.
I missed that comment entirely.
Balor
Yeah.
all the way.
Never know what I was gonna do.
I know what to do. Punch him in the chest.
Yep, is John.
He's fighting.
MBN John.
He's
that
fighting
is.
the suit, yes, but you know.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. You son of a bitch! You might give me back! Oh wait, what?
and,
I know.
and just as you say that, he takes the suit off.
Yeah. He does.
Takes the tie, the shirt. Basically, he's fighting his dress pants.
Right? And as that happens, there is the Tan Man, and let me speaking of which, let me let
He's running
Mr.
to the
Tan Man
ring!
know.
The Tan Man is running! Oh no!
And from Tucson, Arizona,
The man wrestling game basically the man who runs down with basically spiked, football pads.
That price tag had knocked me over. If anybody get a number for it? It just bounced off my chest. It said, boing.
Too bad Tan Man is in Hawaii. That's true. Hey, Lucky, what's up?
He's a
The duck
lucky.
didn't run out. Oh no.
So there you see Tan Man. Uh-oh, the lights went out.
I wonder why.
It's not Kane. It's not Booker T.
Better not be.
Also, speaking out of character for a quick second, guys. No offense.
I'm my
Can I just say, Alex Cash he's an asshole.
from Newark, New
We know this
Jersey,
already.
weighing in
Well, not
at
just an asshole, but also he's a delusional
275
asshole.
pounds,
Right.
Instead of us whooping the breakout, we get a real team named the Blood Brothers out of the match. But instead of facing the Blood Brothers straight up, me and Malo had the two breakout guys nagging at our heels. Cost us the match. We are better than both those tag teams. Ridiculous.
Right. And while
Let me just retweet this real quick. We'll retweet it with a comment.
while that was happening, there you see Brandon, who is in possession of the NXT North
Ironically,
American
another
Championship.
person who's wearing a swagged out attire by yours truly.
Young, there's a
You're welcome.
Pikachu behind you.
Yay!
It's Chris. Hand him a
Pika.
cookie.
I'll hand him a Pika treat. Pika treat has been handed.
So anyway, there you see the North American champion, Brandon Cuevas, but I think this is the last competitor to come in. Oh, no, wait, this is the second to last. Never mind. As this is Cole NL 112. And
DDP wants his shirt back, man.
DDP. I will say this, though. You know,
I want my entrance back. That's what that is back in 18.
I mean, of course, if Finn and Aleister Black actually become a team, and they put an entrance, if they put an entrance for that game, then sure, I will definitely put that on Nightmare, Joker, or any combination thereof of Weapon X.
Well, you can give us the $10 one that they have in the game.
Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. But while that's happening, there you see Cole.
Usually the one we normally use is that one.
Oh, okay. Well, I will say this, Cole. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Legend Beretta sounds good. But I will say this, Cole. You know, Cole is not one of those people that likes to talk trash and whatnot, but he's had his problems with yellow fever for reasons I will not disclose. But that's all I will say. I mean, you know, Cole is gunning for him. But last but definitely not least, perhaps the biggest man in this Rumble, or, well, it is kind of a Rumble, but this Money in the Bank ladder match, Captain Danger.
Triple H wants the entrance back, and so does the game MML. They want the entrances back, man.
And their opponent.
I mean, he kind of looks like, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger crossed with Kano from Mortal Kombat.
Kano wants his gear back, by the way, too. Yeah.
The man who says he likes to beat the piss out of people. Kano.
I wish you would try that with me, see what would happen to you. He would.
Of course, if there's one thing that will work against Woody Danger is the fact of how big he is. Oh no, I think Logan says he has a new gimmick for his character apparently. But there you see one half of Danger Frog. That would be him and
what?
And Frogface, aka LP Grotus. But otherwise, look at the size of those arms. I mean, they're right up there with Nightmare's.
No, the hell they're not.
I'm talking about size.
I never say that about my arms and his arms. My arms not even on the same level as his. I have bigger arms. Not to mention 10 times as stronger than he is anyway. I understand he doesn't. Demonic strength, bitch.
Look at what Brandon says to Logan.
Damn.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something, but I was.
Well, anyway, match underway, and just like that, the craziness has begun.
Insanity.
Where at?
And oh, nice modified Hurricane Rana onto John by Blade Charge. I'm pretty sure most of you guys don't have a problem if Blade Charge wins the Money in the Bank. But then, of course, you can't forget the brother tandem of Brandon and Jose. Hey, Noob Tube!
Insert Remnant in there.
Well, Remnant.
That comment.
I was just gonna say, Remnant is the WWE champion, by the way, for those who don't know in the chat there. Ooh, big kick onto John, though. Oh, and then a knee right to the head of John with that brainbuster to the knee. I mean, you have two members of the Gaming Odyssey with John and Tan Man. You have the two Blood Brothers.
Okay, go fight each other, damn it.
And then, oh my goodness, look at the size of that big ladder on the part of Jose Blanco. He's setting it up, and and then a super gutbuster onto Jose Blanco.
Wait, oh dear. Somebody's going through a ladder, and I mean the brutal way. Oh dear, yeah.
And now Blade Charge brings in the ladder, and a Destino onto John on the outside.
Somebody's getting put through the ladder. I mean,
and then, nice Hurricane Rana onto Blade Charge, but then gets knocked with the ladder, does Jose Blanco. And now Tan Man looks to be the first person to climb up and get to the Money in the Bank. But John is going to stop him. Even though they are teammates, but they want to win. But right now, Tan Man still has a hold of the Money in the Bank. But then they finally push the ladder down. And then a powerbomb onto Tan Man by Yellow Fever.
He's like, here!
Oh, and then a inverted Hurricane Rana onto Brandon Cuevas, but now it's Cole NL112, Matthew Cole. Now he's climbing up the ladder, and now he has his hands on the briefcase. But then immediately, Yellow Fever, the man that Cole has problems with, stopped him. And Woody Danger trying to push the ladder down. But Cole, wait a minute, Cole still has his hands on the briefcase, but no, the ladder falls down. And an electric chair drop onto Cole to knock himself, and the ladder also falls out of the ring. And now Blade Charge, what's he doing? Blade Charge. Oh, the suicide dive right to Tan Man. I'll tell you one thing, you got a lot of crazy shit going on. Then an arm twister onto Yellow Fever. But then thrown out of the ring is Jose. And now wait. Oh, and then dropped on his head was Woody Danger by John, as John picked him up. And NoobTube is saying, go Yellow Fever. But then Yellow Fever himself takes the ladder away. And then, wait, what just happened there? Oh, now Jose just got busted open. And now Yellow Fever, for a moment I thought he was going to climb in. The whippersnapper. But now, wait, Jose, now he's got his hands on the Money in the Bank. But Yellow Fever and Blade Charge stop him. Oh, and a powerbomb right on the ladder to Jose Blanco. I mean, his back has got to be killing him at this point. And then the strength of Brandon Cuevas to pick up Captain Danger, and it's just... Oh, and then a suplex right onto the ladder, a superplex, I should say, excuse me, to Matthew Cole onto the ladder when it was on the ground. Oh, then a big headbutt onto Brandon Cuevas. Big Red Wing. But now Jose has his hands on the ladder, but only for the moment as he gets beaten to the punch, and then gets hit with the ladder by Blade Charge. Now Blade Charge slowly but surely climbing up the ladder. And Blade Charge has done it! Blade Charge is now Mr. Money in the Bank!
Yay! Blade Charge!
Alright, GG.
But of course that also means that Remna has to be careful, because he can cash that in anytime he wants.
Remna can handle himself.
Now, of course, being that Remnant doesn't even have a match, and also out of character, for some reason I couldn't put the Money in the Bank on the line, which is kind of weird because that's the point of this match, but nonetheless, though...
Yeah, 2K like that.
So, which means that Blade Charge will have to wait until another time whenever he wants to cash in the Money in the Bank, and I'll let him know that he won. I didn't even make an attempt grabbing the damn thing. But nonetheless, though, a great matchup between all 8 guys. But now we get to the ladies. So from left to right, I'll introduce them. You have Remnant Elementor's sister, Elementa. Bowsette. Ruby and Yang from Ruby. Diva from Overwatch. Queen's best friend, Emma Wolf, and
Not best friend, one of her characters.
yeah, one of her big superstars from
What are you
DFW.
What are you jumping at me for?
And then, of course, you have the mighty Minerva,
Oh, broke it. Sit it down.
and last but probably least, Lacey Evans. Of all the people that made it, Lacey Evans, she beat, I forget that, oh yeah, she beat Neapolitan of all people to do it. But you did a great job, Yellow Fever, and I like how Yellow censored crap. So that means that the match between John, or rather Young and John, is on. As well as the unfortunate fact that the Mat Masters are no more, sadly. Well, that's usually what I do on my vids, John. That would be censoring himself. But this is our final match of the night. So, this has been an interesting night, though. And I hope you guys have enjoyed. And I'm talking to the people in commentary, by the way. And for everyone else watching.
From Austin, Texas, Sunshine, the Bombshell, Little, the Dragon.
So up first, we have Yang Xiaolong from Ruby. I'm pretty sure Queen doesn't have a problem with Yang or Ruby winning this. But then, of course, that also means that you might have to go on a collision course with whoever one of these ladies actually wins.
I think as long as it's not her own character, she should be okay.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I mean, I'm just surprised that Emma won in her debut, and it was to qualify for this match. That's just crazy.
And to be honest, she got lucky.
Yeah, she got lucky. She got lucky, of course.
Because I'm pretty sure Kira would have had her, but then An had to stick her nose where it didn't belong.
And then we have, and then of course we have the Dab from Diva, who is also one half of game on.
Which, if you want
Early in
to,
the first round, just
which
knocked
ironically
that
enough,
man's
again,
ass out.
Akira's technically not even part of game on this side of things.
No, because Steve is part of Overwatch. Team Overwatch, that is.
And Akira's part of, I think, the Sweethearts?
The Sweethearts,
Circle?
of course.
Yeah. Guy. Oh.
Also, hey
Damn.
Queen, Nightmare, you saw my tweet.
Yeah, I did.
Concerning Luther Rossi wants to talk shit. Saying he's the only one worthy. Well, I'm worthy, alright. It's just that, you know, I was in a match that apparently it's Bobby Legend's best match. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to know. Apparently, I didn't know that until literally the match started. I accepted it because, unfortunately, I had no choice.
Well, oh yeah, Queen, I should mention, as far as Rivera's concerned, while that's happening, we have Ruby Rose from Ruby making her way, but I was about to ask Queen, for Rivera, would you like to have her match at the next Super Show, which will be, in this case, SummerSlam? I mean...
Oh, Dana White, where are you?
Wait, Diana White? Dana White, I know what you mean.
Dana White.
I just call him Diana just because, you know, he's not... I don't even think you can call him a man. Like, and I'm talking out of character,
He's
by the
not.
way.
A man like that, no the hell you can't.
Oh,
We
TJ,
just
my
have
dog.
Very good. We
See what
have
you're saying.
fun. We have fun making him look like a jackass. They've been dead for about a few months.
Pissing me off. Go ask that. Oh wait, you can't do that. Never mind. Never mind.
Actually, no. You need a Ouija board.
I forgot. You can't ask that person either.
And we still
That's
have...
the only way you can ask them. The only way you can ask them is with a Ouija board.
Anybody got a Ouija board handy?
I have
Tiny
one,
thing.
but it's kind of broken.
Alright, I'll have to get him,
Rip.
Logan,
Goodbye.
after the show. If not long after that. Or not too long after that, excuse me. Same thing with Young, and then... And, Nightmare Queen. But other than that, you still have the Mighty Minerva, who... I'm still wondering why Minerva, why, on LPW.
Ring the bell. Wait, what? Oh, I'm shit. I'm in the wrong corner.
Also, now I got an idea. I'm gonna start taking names because I'm gonna do a four-man tournament. Well, not four-man tournament, but the four-man tournament technically.
Ooh.
And by four-man, I mean, you know, the four-man tag team tournament.
I'd rather a Ouija board. WEEGEE board.
A Waluigi board?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. I knew you meant to say a Ouija with an O, but I
No, I
probably...
meant to say Waluigi board.
Yeah, Waluigi board sounds good. But anyway, Minerva, we still don't know why Minerva did what she did on LPW, and I'm pretty sure eventually we'll find out why. But right now...
yeah.
But right
Thumbs up for
now...
you there, Brandon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry.
Oh! 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 Sit
So-
down, son.
So while we go from
Oh!
Minerva, we also go...
Oh, the
we
leg
now go
breaker's
to
back.
Bowsette.
Ooh. Uh-huh, leg breaker's back. Ooh, yep.
I mean-
back.
I mean, any thoughts on Bowsette here?
Get back up again. Yeah, broke your leg, didn't I? Put it back down.
It's a meh. I'm a meh on her.
The leg breaker's back. Yeet.
Some places I like her, some places I hate her.
Now, what it do? Right in the leg. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I broke that man's leg.
And then we go from Bowsette to Lacey Evans.
And from Paris Island, South
Now, I will say that
Carolina,
I do like the gimmick,
Evans.
you know, especially being that she is portrayed as a throwback.
Me and Peanut characters included that entrance off better. Just saying. Just saying.
So I like the fact that it's a throwback.
Right.
Just don't like the person.
You mean the person behind the character?
Either the person behind the character or, well, what have you.
So he has so she has X-Pac heat?
In a sense. Considering, you know, apparently she wrote the name Seth on her trunks at Extreme Rules.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Logan.
Get off me.
And from Limbo.
Oh, and then of course we cannot forget Elementa.
Boo! Get
Don't
that
know-
thing out of here.
No, what do you guys have against Elementa, though?
Hope she loses.
I've got nothing.
Well, I mean, I know you don't, but
it's a long story. Go watch
It's
MCW.
it's an MCW story.
Oh.
and then of course
Oh,
Elementa
oh. Calm down,
with her
man.
with apparently her best
Wait, Dave. Calm down.
Alicia Fox walkout, especially
Wait,
with
Dave.
that
I said
entrance.
calm down, man.
But
Oh. Oh, chill.
I'm
Chill.
trying to think who should be in this tournament.
I said chill. White stain.
Ooh, actually.
oh, and then of course you cannot forget about the Wolf. Perhaps one of the top stars, if not the top star,
From deep
in
the
Darkness
jungle,
Falls Wrestling.
the Punisher, Emma.
Follows, not falls, but
Darkness Follows Wrestling. I was looking at the advertisement. It says Falls. I don't know why. But Darkness Follows Wrestling has a big star, and that star is Emma Wolf.
I don't know about the biggest, but
Well,
that's just me.
I mean, of course, I would have said Queen, but Queen is the promoter. I probably would also add probably Rivera, Kaeva, Jesse Alex, Glacier.
Basically, there's a lot more people you could say contend that spot.
The Lopez sisters, you can't forget them.
You mean the Sisters of Class?
The Sisters of Class, yeah. Those are just some of the big ones, but you cannot understate the Wesley family as well as the Wolf family. And that's what they have. They have big stars there, and those are just some of the names I can think of off the top of my head on Queen's show. If you want to see all of that, check out her show. Match underway as Emma goes right after Elementa.
Yeah. Oh,
Meanwhile, Bowsette going right after Yang. And Diva going after Mighty Minerva. How smart is that for the little girl, for the little one to go after Minerva? which then leaves Lacey Evans and Ruby under where? Oh, you misspelled. And thrown out of the ring is Elementa. And Minerva, just with the strength, just lifting Ruby and then finally suplexes her, just letting the blood rush to her head. Oh, and then ran into the steel steps was Diva, and then dropped on her head was Bowsette.
I see you, Nightmare.
You see nothing.
And
I
Emma
see that
Wolf,
retweet.
and Emma Wolf just throwing Elementa around like a rag doll. And anyone but Elementa. I just hope Remnant doesn't see that.
Remnant can fight me in the back alley with a hammer. He got his ass. So
Basically, you could fight him fist to hammer.
Well, so far no one has gone for the ladder just yet.
And remember, you can fight him without a hammer, and he has a hammer. You'd still win.
I already beat him once before on Dark Stain, beat him I see Soul Cut. Beat him, he owed me money.
Oh, and then an elbow drop but missed by Yang. And now all 8 women are back inside the ring. Oh, but the ladder got knocked out of the ring. I mean, it's a fight, though, so there's no referee, no pinfalls, no submissions. It's just who can take the punishment and also get lucky enough to climb the ladder and win. That's practically what it's come down to.
Yeah, look over at, what was it? Not ASW, it's ASWF. Battle Forge. Gabriel Kenneth, one of my characters, he took the most beatings out of anybody in the freaking ladder match. Still somehow managed to climb that ladder and win.
Yep, you don't have to be the strongest, you don't have to be the most dominant. You just have to be at the right place at the right time. And welcome back, once again, NoobTube. And Diva, oh! A powerbomb backbreaker onto Emma Wolf. My bad. But no, Elementa got slammed onto the apron. That's what happened to Elementa. As Diva is climbing the ladder and has her hand on the briefcase only briefly as Diva gets shoved off the ladder as the ladder was shoved away and Diva fell off the ladder. And Diva's tasting the steel from Emma Wolf. And then Lacey Evans gets one to the back and then right to the head from Emma Wolf.
Actually, you know what I might do though? You know what I'm gonna do though if I can? I'm probably just gonna make a stream out of making characters instead.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Especially if new people want to join in, I'm pretty sure people will.
And here's the good thing about Fire Pro. Unlimited slots.
Oh yeah, that's the best thing about it. Right now the ladder's still in the ring. And well, out goes Emma Wolf, so out goes her and Minerva. But right now in the ring is Lacey Evans and Diva. And it's Diva who has her hands on the ladder. Oh, and then, wow, Bowsette taking a page out of Elementa's playbook by using her big assets. And it was on Minerva, actually. Uh-oh, now Bowsette.
Brandon!
And Bowsette has her hands on the briefcase. And Ruby, oh come on, you're boy.
I had to.
Somebody! And then, what the hell? Wow!
What?
What?
Look at the replay. What? And Yang did the same thing too, but
Oh, damn.
they ran up the ladder while the ladder was leaning against the ropes. Kind of like what Shelton Benjamin used to do back in Mania 21. Shifty!
It's shifty.
Oh, and then Minerva falls down while Yang still has her hands on the briefcase. But instead Yang gets power bombed for her trouble.
He's asleep.
A neck snap right to Elementa. Meanwhile, Emma still has the ladder and uses the ladder to beat up on Yang. And she also knocks out Ruby with the ladder as well. Oh, and the deep six right to Ruby. That evil laugh by Samurai, says Noob. I mean, and then of course the face that Yellow Fever's making after what he had seen.
Let's get.
And Elementa thrown out of the ring.
Yay!
But then Bowsette using the ladder to knock out Emma. But then, and then a torture rack powerbomb onto Bowsette by Minerva. But now Diva has her hands on the ladder. And then, a modified chokeslam to Emma, or from Emma, excuse me, to Ruby.
Remnant's probably not going to be happy about that.
However, Elementa now has her hands on the ladder. And manages to knock out Diva with it. And now Elementa is at the top of the ladder, has her hands on the briefcase, but Bowsette trying to stop her.
Get her down!
And it looks like both Bowsette and Emma pushing the ladder away. And an electric chair drop onto Elementa to take her down.
Yay!
Oh, thank you, Shifty. And also, that's another channel you guys can watch, Platinum Dragon Studios.
Yeah, Shifty's amazing.
In fact, he does the Shifty dance. Oh, and
Again,
then...
I almost wanted... Okay, I'm sorry if I'm cutting you off for a second.
Oh, that's all right. Because Diva just knocked Lacey Evans down, and now, about to climb the ladder herself, is Diva. And the only person that can stop her is Lacey Evans, and Lacey pushes the ladder away. And an electric chair drop. But anyway, as you were going to say, Mr. Young.
I'm still tempted to make the that joke entrance of you and Shifty. I have an idea what I want to do with it, but I just got to figure out how I'm going to do it.
Ooh. Oh, and a Russian leg sweep right to Elementa, right up against the ladder that was on the floor. And now it's Yang that has a ladder and has set up. Now, there's two ladders in the ring right now. And Yang now has her hands on the briefcase. And Emma just realized it. And is now going to try to stop Yang. Oh, and finally was able to get Yang off the ladder. And now Yang gets shoved away by Bowsette, though. But once again, Emma trying to stop Bowsette, but Lacey Evans got in the way, and because of Lacey Evans, Bowsette manages to get the Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Because Yang did most of the hard work.
Yeah, Yang
that.
definitely did most of the hard work, but wow,
okay
that's going to
with
be a
that.
huge match, actually. Bowsette versus Nightmare Queen. I mean, think about it. That's a match that could sell itself.
I'm okay with that.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
Is that I'm okay with?
However, because Bowsette
Is that
holds the
element?
Money in the Bank, you don't know when she's going to cash it in. And also in part because, well, she's a non-chat character. Like, at least with Blade Charge, I can ask him when he wants to cash it in. But with Bowsette, I have to do it myself, you know, out of character. So, anyway, back in character now. Well, it looks like... Oh, Queen is saying, are you setting up funeral arrangements for Logan? I know this is going to end badly. But nonetheless, though, congratulations first and foremost to Nightmare Queen on becoming the new women's champion. But also for the fact that Kim Hayes also wants to get her rematch. I know that for sure. We also have Weapon X, who became the new tag team champions, and Bowsette as well as Blade Charge becoming Money in the Bank. But this is just gonna... I have to say thank you guys for watching this, both the people in the chat and also people in the commentary booth.
Not a problem.
So, with that said, now that we have definitely gone over 4 hours, until then... Oh, you know what? I just remembered something. The vote for the next game that you guys want me to do. So, with that said, let me get the games out.
Everybody's head on a pike. Wait, that's an actual thing, isn't it?
So, let me do that.
No. We're not good. We are not good to have that because my head was going to say very firmly placed on my shoulders.
I get the duplicate head and just use that instead.
No! Put a duplicate head on the freaking platter. I don't
What
care.
I was gonna do is gonna find a clone and kill it. Kill that instead. It exists somewhere. Huh? I wasn't gonna kill him. I was gonna go find a clone of Samurai and kill that instead.
Alright, so those are the games you guys can vote for. And you guys can leave your vote in the chat there. Alright, so NHL is the first vote. Fire
And I got
Pro.
my own vote.
Okay, so
I don't
Alright.
want to use our words. There's too much work.
use your words. Okay, so 2 for Fire Pro, 2 for NHL, 1 for UFC. Alright, so any other votes? I'll give you guys until 4 hours and 16-minute mark. Well, I'll give you guys until that. Let's see. Monopoly. And then... Wait. Oh, Logan says he changes it to UFC, so now UFC has 2 and NHL has 2. Well, no, because Logan changed it to UFC now.
No.
And now...
No. No,
Oh,
Logan didn't vote for Fire Pro.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, so yeah, Fire Pro does have 3 votes. My bad.
Three.
So now Fire Pro
It's
is
3
in
to
the
3.
lead. So
It's... Yeah.
that's right. Okay, so
I'll
you
be honest,
guys...
if anyone buys Monopoly, I'll get it. Well, I already have Monopoly, but I'll play it.
Let's
Can you
see.
go buy me Monopoly real quick?
Okay, so... Okay, 4 for Fire Pro, 3 for UFC now. So, but right now Fire Pro is in the lead. But we have less than 30 seconds to go. Any other votes? for anyone else.
Oh, speaking of Fire Pro, again, I'll probably be going live with a creation stream as soon as, T-Day is done.
Yeah,
Yay.
Either as soon as or as soon as I'm done with this character.
sure. And
Yay.
5, 4, 3, 2. Oh wait, you switched for Fire Pro. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, your dog votes for UFC.
You can't do that.
Well, even if he voted for it, it wouldn't have mattered because Jose switched anyway. But nonetheless, though,
And shit they want in, yay!
the winning game is Fire Pro.
Yay.
So Fire Pro will get the nod, and as for when I'll do it, I want to say either Wednesday or Tuesday or Thursday, excuse me, because I want to give you guys a good while before I do this again. So with that said, from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad, Deju22, and the Samurai. Say
All
goodbye.
right. Bye-bye.
And of course, you have both Nightmares
Yo. Bye.
and the Queen. So with that said, have a great day, and I gotta go eat. Dude, I need to eat. So have a good one, and I'll see you then. Peace.